Do 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 do. Okay. We need to think what kind of build am I gonna play. Man, Forge Hammers is interesting. It's actually interesting. At least we will have mobility. No? Hamid, welcome, welcome. Hello there. Ooh. Maybe let's go Reef Glaive. Can I do PvE with Reef Glaive? And do trekking with it? I did solo trekking today and it's horrible. I would recommend you just stick to Quarry for a stable profit and cats. Good as well. Oh, that's what we're gonna test. Quarry as an option. I need to unlock tier 4. So we're gonna start with tier 3 anyway. I'm gonna get trekking tool tier 4. I do have the learning points. Okay, let's get it. Well, Dagger Pair, fuck that. Come on. I wanna play the game. Dagger Pair is one of the weakest weapons in the game. But I would play on that. But Twin Slayers maybe. At least we'll be able to kill people. My old bows are above 50 specs. Bad on Sky Strider bows are on 100 specs now. Nice, man. Nice, nice. Lurman, hello, hello, hello. Dota 2 stream today? Nah, I'm good. Witaj, witaj, dobre ranko. I'm Kev, welcome, welcome. Why bold? I'm bolding. So tracking is shit, it's only good for specs. I just finished full spec 2 days ago. Well, the reason why we need to play it and test it out. I'm gonna make a video about it, and we're gonna talk about the same problems that we had with tracking as 2 years ago. We need to make a new video about it. It's important. Turbo, welcome, welcome, welcome. Equart, SBI doesn't care on solo tracking or solo dungeons. Look at all the videos you make about they never fix. Well, I am a believer. I'm a believer, man. I do believe that someday, at least solo dungeons gotta be fixed. What happened to your hair? I'm balding, man. Balding. Okay, so. But also I wanna play like on a unique weapon. Like Twin Slayer. Well, maybe Twin Slayer. Maybe. Maybe Twin Blade. Twin Blade is an interesting option, no? Why bold? It's because of Dota 2? Nah, I was playing most of my time. There was not streaming Albion. I was playing off-stream Mortal Online 2. It's not even that. W buff on bows? What W buff? What W was buffed? I don't remember any buffs on W. How much silver should I have to buy premium Asia server? You can check it, click on premium status and check price. Crossbow. I don't want to do PvE with crossbow. Yeah, Mortal Online 2 was playing. But man, this game has such insane entry barrier, man, even for me. I'm talking about melee combat. It's fucking wild. The problem with Mortal is that in all other games that exist, no matter how bad you are, if you're in the same gear, in a mmorpg with someone else, You use ability, you use auto attack, and you do this damage to your enemy. In Mortar Online 2, experienced player can block all of your attacks. So there might be a scenario where you will be in the same gear or even higher gear. And veteran player who was grinding no life in game with 500 online for the last few years will have full health and you're gonna die without even dealing any kind of damage to him. And it's a skill issue, I do agree. But I don't think having such insane entry barrier into the game is good for this type of genre. Arcane, yeah, true. Maybe let's go Arcane. I do like Arcane. Ні, немає мін раз. Я не офіційний креатор. Oh, both W is changed if we use... We can... Ah, you mean this one? Oh, it's useless. I will not even try it, man. Wait, they changed it again, yeah? No, I'm good. I'm good. Good luck getting new people. New people? What with new people? Nick, welcome, welcome. Bronda, hello, hello, hello. What are any updates, changes to Traken? Zero. Zero. The reason why we're gonna play today Solo Traken is to make a video about it, first of all, and showcase how, in what kind of bad state it is. I played the beta and alpha for Mortar Online 2, fun times. It is a good game, like it's about one of the most immersive mmorpgs I ever played. It's great. Again, it has lots of problems, including entry barrier that I mentioned, a monetization model, insane amount of bugs, problems with... there are problems. I meant what you were saying about Mortal. What I was saying about, I was saying that Mortal has high entry barrier. Both new people. Vagin, welcome, welcome, welcome. So, hello, hello. I have a question for you. Do penguins have fur or feathers? Fur. Oh, no, maybe neither. No, it's fur. It's like thick fur. Oh, maybe it's feather. I don't know. No, it's fur. I think it's fur. No? I don't want to Google it. I don't want to ask Gemini. No, it's fur, yeah? Pageant, welcome, welcome. Okay, so, what builds? I'm saying they're gonna have a hard time getting new people with a high entry bar. Ah, this is what you mean. Well, yeah, yeah. They will not. They will not get new people. So right now, Mortar Online 2 is on semi-hype because of a new server. And people are playing because they have a sub. 1 sub or 2 months of sub because they were like... 1-2 months, there will be no people. It, again, gonna go down to 1K and will go down, down, down again and again and again.
I have lots to train.
They need to change fundamentally lots of core mechanics in the game if they want it to thrive. But I don't think it will happen. Well, you have hair? I'm balding. It's feathers. It's an icebreaker question I use a lot. Nobody can answer it. Well, it's a feathers, yeah? Like, okay, okay, okay. I did not know about that. Okay, so what about the build? Both, it's useless W. What's the point even playing? And why they even change it like, I don't know. They game, they... let them do whatever they want. Again, I need to test it, but not during this run. For PvE, it's gonna be horrible. For tracking. We need direct mobility. This 30% movement speed will not be useful. Dream, welcome, welcome. No, that's a haircut. I am glad you enjoy. Welcome, welcome. Hellfire. Well, that's interesting. Hellfire hands we can play. I was thinking, like, maybe twin. But man, what kind of build with mercenary jackets? Twin blade with mercenary jacket. It might work. Spear boring. Specs on tracking, 0 on this character. 0. The reason why I want to... Maybe fuck that and let's go one-handed dagger. And that's all. Like, really? Yeah.
Don't be shy.
One-handed dagger. Easy. PvE. And we can kill people. Why not? Plus, I was not playing with my hand dagger for a long time. I completely forgot about this. Completely forgot.
Got everything?
Mm-hmm.
Have a look.
Tornado potions. Let's go with 10. Avalonians too. Let's take 3 should be enough. Schooler sandals. I don't remember what I was using. Yeah, let's go with schooler sandals. We're gonna get back. And invisibility potion just in case if we'll need a swap. Man, I was not playing Albion for a long time, guys. I'm gonna make lots of mistakes. Not gonna lie. Armored horsey. Tier 6. Yeah. Okay, that's how I was set. So, guys, today we gotta test trekking. I have 0 specs. Solo trekking in Albion Online. It always was in a bad spot. Maybe something has changed, maybe not. We will see in what kind of state this content is. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to press like button. Likes are very, very important. And if you want to support the channel, remind you to download mmorpg. Link will be in the description. Okay, wish me luck, and we're gonna start. Let's go. Trekking. About, by the way, Opera. If you... I'm gonna give you a link. Give me a few seconds. I'm gonna buy this tier 4, tier 3, tier 4. This one. For each download, me and my editor, we're gonna get money. For each download. Even if you will not like it, you can delete it after. It's okay. Download it, install it on PC. If you will not like it, delete it. It's a legit good browser, Opera GX. And if you will like it, you will end up with a browser that has a built-in VPN and built-in ad blocker. But if you not like it, it's okay. Either way, you will support the channel. Guys, the reason why I'm bald is because I'm balding. I'm balding. Не знаю, Богдан. Я так завжди, коли час від часу, раз в півроку з'являюся в ефірі, то у людей шок. New follower, Jinx, welcome, hello there, hello. You earn money on YouTube and or Twitch? No, nonsense. Never. Never. Equart the Last Airbender. Man, I wish there would be a, like, wind weapon. We would play on it. And by the way, yes, the main reason why I'm bald, guys, is to save money on shampoo. That's actually the real reason. It's kind of like how polar bears are black, but the reflection of the snow from the sun makes them look white. They have black with transparent hair, but it reflects on what... Yeah, I don't know about that. I didn't know about that. Grape got armor? No. Fuck that. What do you mean? I didn't even finish this challenge, by the way, that they added into the game. Knowing and acknowledging the fact that I cannot finish it anyway without participating in a group content kill the whole vibe of me like doing this challenge that I added into the game. It literally killed the whole vibe. I don't know. Okay, our first rare quarry track. Let's go. Did the update solo tracking? No, they did not. But the reason why we're gonna play it is, guys, is to make video about it and showcase how good or bad it is. But more body wash? No, it's the same amount. Wait, you wash your body? You need to wash your body? I'm just waiting for dragons. I don't know, man. Like, waiting, it's okay. But don't be overhyped. Do not high up your expectations. Set a very low bar for SBI. Do I need to kill this mob? Or I don't? I hope I do. Oh, okay, we have AoE damage. Oh my god, I forgot it deal damage. Okay, wait, we're gonna kill him. Okay, oh come on. I thought it's gonna be one rotation. So it's gonna be 2 rotations, yeah? Okay. Let's move. I hope I don't need to like spend insane amount of time going from one zone to another because they changed that a long time ago. So about dragons, yeah, I would set up very low bar for dragons, man. I would. I don't like. If it's gonna be good updates, okay, let it be. We all win. But if you set up high expectations and it's gonna be mostly group content and small changes to solo small scale PvP, yeah, it's gonna suck. So I don't need to actually kill these 2 mobs, yeah? I don't need to. Okay, we got 75k of fame and 35k of silver. Well, again, it's just a start, yeah? So what we're gonna do, we almost unlocked tier 4, okay? You know what, let's get to the chest. Because we're not only gonna roam around and do tracking, there will be opportunity to get into PvP, get someone says, we're gonna do that, why not? That mob one is, oh, they had it long time ago. New type of mobs to quarry. Ah, you mean previous one that was on the hill? It is event mob. There is a video on my channel, you can check it. These new mobs will be in the game for the next almost 2 months. And they will disappear once Dragon update will be installed, I guess. It's for this new journal rewards that they added into the game. Not this one. Oh man, how to open it? This keeper events. I didn't even claim anything, man. This keeper event is for introducing dragons in the end. Well, yeah. Again, maybe I would be fine with this event if they would not hype it up so much. Like, oh guys, by the way, there is an event while you're waiting for Dragon update, small one. I'm like, oh, okay, let it be. And everyone would be happy. But since they made several videos about it, were talking about it a lot in previous interviews, what we got at the end was meh. I don't know. Do you know if you can get the fireworks cannon for the smallest solo statue in upcoming events? Oh, this I don't know. By the way, yeah, Hals is correct. After daily maintenance, if I'm not mistaken, today there will be a new event with statues that you need to hunt, and you can get unique vanity weapon, like a cannon. Cakes are back. Insane amount of experience. Is it possible to do 3 million per hour with trekking? Solo, I think yes. If you'll max it out, we're playing the most efficient build. Well, again, that's just a guess. That's just a guess. Oopsie. I forgot. I wasn't playing Albi for a long time, guys. I forgot it's... my bad. Oh my... Why I cannot type in chat? Again, my first fight. I forgot it's Royal Sandals. I just simply forgot it's Royal Sandals. Fucker. No. Oh, come on. I forgot about that. Oh, yeah. Need some time to wake up and learn how to play the game again. I was trying to purge, imagine, trying to purge his Royal Sandals. That, guys, called a skill issue. For how long I was not logging into Albion? For almost a half a month, I guess. No. Okay, 10 days. I was not playing Albion. 10 days. Well, at least we did not die. Cape, on that cape. I should keep it for on that cape. But I would kill him if it would be a regular run, but it was not a regular run. Okay. Let's keep going. We need to find a new one. Heretic Cape would be good for you? Yes. Yes. It's called off-season. I don't know. I do not understand it. I still play this game for so many years. I do not know. Off-season, on-season, off-on-season, mega season, B season, A season, S tier season. What do you mean seasons? It's Albion. It's Albion. Albion Online. Seasons. It's not Dota. It's not League of Legends. There is no fucking seasons. And the game will be much better when SBI will realize that. And will accept it. Might, power. Tier 6. Let's move. I want to play this game like a couple of months, but now I've been digging it. I hope it gets solid for a bit. For Albion, for a new player, yeah, like it's a good game. I would say it's a gem. Among many mmorpgs, especially if you are looking for PvP-focused mmorpg with mobile combat system, yeah, it's one of the best. Player economy. Glamour good to 120? No. No. Short answer is no. It can be playable in some niche setups, in some duos, in some funny 1v1 interactions, if you're lucky. If you have a good build. But overall, no. You cannot play as a Claymore main weapon in many... You cannot. The problem with Claymore is the stand time after you use E-spell, and this splash damage is very low. They need to make it 100% like initially they wanted to do. And then there might be a chance it can be useful in some scenarios. That's all. Have you played old school RuneScape? A bit, yeah. I even was streaming it once. Like my first experience in RuneScape, old school RuneScape. I did like idea of a RuneScape, but I think it's too late for me to play this game. It's just too late. I cannot. I just simply cannot play RuneScape. First of all, combat. I'm not a big fan of this combat. Second of all, RuneScape is more like a PvE game rather than PvP game. And when I started trying, well, first time was playing it, I thought it was mostly like gonna be PvP focused. Like Albion, but it's not the case. Wanna trick in our roads? We're gonna go there. Is Phantom Twin Blade still usable in PvP PvE? Yeah? Yeah? I don't see any reasons why not. It will not be used. Bolt quad? Yep. He will not summon anything. Okay, they barely deal damage to me. That's good. How much damage it gonna deal to me, this explosion? I need to test it. Okay, 318. And it's tier 4. The good thing about this mob, it do not have any crowd control abilities. Any wilderness player will roast you for that? Well, majority of players, as I understood, well, that's the case, Sebastius. Like, majority of players are playing this game as a PvE game. And PvP aspect, like full loot aspect, is not very popular. It's like a niche part of this game. Like, it does exist. There is a full loot, but majority of players do not play RuneScape like that. And RuneScape become popular not because of full loot systems, yeah? Because of solo adventure, different challenges, different... Oh, fuck, I cancel my spell. Exploration. Fresh starts. And so on and so on. It's like a small, nice addition. Yeah, constant progression. You think one-handed frost changes get reverted? It's like the best ZVZ weapon now too? No shit. Are you serious, yeah? People start using one-handed frost in ZVZ to stop blobs? Well, again, I don't know what SBI was thinking when they were implementing this change to one-handed frost. Why the fuck, every time, when I say something gonna be OP and busted, it ends up OP and busted? And how SBI themselves do not see outcome. It was the same thing with many other weapons. The latest examples with soldier armor. I was saying the same thing with one-handed frost. It is a bit too strong. It should not deserve such an insane buff. And it was an insane buff. 48k, okay. Not bad. Okay, so now since we opened tier 4, we can delete tier 3, yeah? Yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, let's go. You say it's mostly PvE as you mostly played in continent, not in the wild, no, which is some royal zones in Albion. That's not the case, Sebastius. In royal zones in Albion, there is already PvP. There is already PvP, flagged PvP system. Like, you can open, like, I'm not trying to argue, that's what majority of RuneScape players will tell you. And that's what you can see just by opening YouTube and Twitch, what people are doing, 90% of them. I'm not denying the fact that there is a PvP aspect to it, and some people do play it. But majority of them are doing PvE challenges and all that stuff that I mentioned. Like, I haven't seen any RuneScape PvP player when I was trying to get into the game. Any. Zero. It's a good game, but it's it also has like Albion PvP and PvE aspect, like most PvE aspects. If Albion is more like PvP, leaning to PvP rather than PvE, RuneScape leaning to PvE rather than to PvP. Oh, a few seconds. That's... I don't think there is a sense even to argue about that. That's not even opinion. That's not even subjective opinion. Ah, nice. Explain me this. Me and my bro in duo, he gets 500k to 1.5 million chests, while me to NTK. Just RNG, man. Anyway, you were playing together, you can split it fairly, you know? Every gang, focus on me. Well, we have same gear, 5 death total. Again, it's RNG, man. I kill him off while he's using a horse and he got 350k calf. I can tell you one thing, man. Never gamble in your life. You're banned from gambling. That's all I can tell you, man. With your luck? No. Ah, it's a knockback. Okay. I see. It's because they want to make something OP and decide to the meta themselves, like they did with soldier armor, to shape the meta, keep things chaotic. One thing is to, I don't know, like it's a weird approach. I don't mind of say like, why you want to do this when we already have plenty of other weapons that are not playable, abilities that are in a bad state? Why you would focus on old things that are already functioning in very well way? Like, they are good, they are decent, instead of focusing on completely new things. One-handed frost is a good example. Soldier armor was ideal. There is no reason to change it. You should focus your attention on other things, on other pieces of gear, yeah, equipment. The same applied to weapons. Like, one-handed frost was good. There were ways how to outplay it, there were ways how to counter it. It was already strong in its niche. Instead of focusing on other weapons, some frost, some fire stuff, some arcanes, some arcanes W's like blink, some passives, you're wasting your time. Well, literally what you are doing, you're wasting your time trying to shake up meta for fucking nothing to just annoy players. Why you would do this? I do not understand this logic. It's either they are doing it intentionally, yeah? Intentionally trying, like you said, shake up meta and create this chaos artificially. Or they know nothing about the game. And I hope you are correct. I really hope that you are correct. Because the guys, if again, they were doing it with thought process, oh, that's gonna be nice buff, it's gonna be more balanced than this, it will not be OP. If that was their thought process, they know nothing about the game. And for people whom they were listening to implement this change, know nothing about the game, or directly manipulated devs to implement this change by providing them this feedback that one-handed frost needs to be buffed. It's either they know nothing, or it was intentional dumb decision. No, they do listen. They do listen to feedback. Or the devs don't listen to the feedback. Okay, or, yeah, okay, there is an option. So they were planning to implement it, and people that were giving feedback in NDA, and others, people don't please do it, and they anyway went with this change, which is the worst scenario, probably. Even though players were saying and giving arguments that it's a bad idea. The reason why I'm so critical about this topic is because Albion, oh, not like RuneScape, by the way, is mostly PvP focused, and combat balance and combat itself in the game is a half of the game's success. I'm not overreacting. I truly think that success of Albion Online, half of it is combat. It is very important. Insanely important. Can you come closer? Maybe 80? Okay, I'm all Valor. Interesting. Sorry, not this. Man, I forgot how to press buttons. Quarry, yeah? Yeah, we're gonna focus on Quarry, probably. Equart Lord, welcome. Why trekking? Why not? На днях в двох містах викантили мене 2 фроста з Сі на кулдаун. Це неможливо ще проти них зробити. Неможливо. Так. Vix, welcome. Hello. First of all, listening to your community ideas is most cases is wrong. I don't know. Well, some ideas are good, some ideas are bad. Like everything you like here on stream is just non-stop ideas without getting into details, how this or that should work. Like brainstorming. You should not perceive them like seriously. But it doesn't mean we should not criticize changes that are clearly bad. Like with one-handed frost, with soldier armor, with changes to certain content. And yeah, if you're talking about chat, in general, what chat is typing, well, yeah, I do agree. Majority of messages, like 80% of them are bullshit. That is what it is. You pass a track? Oh wait, there was a track behind. I was checking nomads. It's horrible. Should be. We just started. I don't have any specs yet. We just level up it to tier 4. It's on my 3rd track. Well, we just started. We're gonna see. We're gonna test. Let's go on the Valonian road. I think they should do something about the meta in Corrupted. The annoying quarter stuff follow meta. This will not change. Obnoxious meta will always be in Corrupted Dungeons. The only thing that they need to change in Corrupted Dungeon is to implement the same change what they have done with one arena. And why the fuck they cannot do this? It's such an obvious change. Because majority of fights, kiting builds, obnoxious kiting builds, are playable only because of tier 8 poisons. Tier 8 Hellfire Potion. I'm not sure, is it already implemented into the game? But I got feeling it's not. Can group boss layer be a completed solo? I don't know. I don't know. Community is a good thing for this, the problem necessary in solving it. Well, that's true. I would agree on that. But the same you can say about devs. Their solution to problems might be not the best solution. That's why there's supposed to be a coalition of like experienced players, no-lifers, and devs. When people will argue, provide arguments why this change is good or why this change is bad, and then come up to some sort of conclusion. I know, Sebastius, you are referring to a video from ex-PoE dev that made a video explaining how you should, basically what you type, finding what the problem is, but when it come up to solution, don't listen to your players because they are not game devs and they don't know. And again, in some of the cases, most of the cases, it will be correct approach, but not always. Not everything is black and white. And when you was listening to this dev interview, and I'm pretty sure you are referring to this interview of ex-PoE dev, they were talking about Path of Exile. The balancing Path of Exile and the genre itself is completely different from MMORPGs perspective. It is completely different in terms of balance, how people play it, how like it's. You might think, no, it's the same. It's a game. Like devs, the development, no, it's not the same. I'm sorry, it's not the same. When it come up, especially when it come up to Albion, it's not. I will tell you even more. Devs of Albion Online do not even know, like even veteran devs, half of the mechanics that do exist in the game. PoE devs do know. Albion devs do not know that. Some of them do, many of them do not know. They do not. PoE devs are an exception. They know, like, have you seen interviews of PoE devs when they were asked, some people asked about certain mechanics, like in-depth mechanics. They were answering on all these in-depth mechanics of the game, how interaction works, etc., numbers. But when there were similar questions, I will not refer to anyone, I don't want to do that. But if you remember these interviews with some Albion devs, they're like, oh, wait, that's the case? Oh, that was how it was working? Oh, wait, it's like this? Oh, it's like that? And that's a difference between PoE devs with whom you are comparing it with. Specialties, no, they should know that stuff. I do agree, like a guy who is making different vanity sets should not know in-game mechanics. But I'm talking about the guys who were... It should be their specialties. So, yeah. And that's why, yeah, it's a bit different. Maybe it was just, listen, what I'm referring to, I will not go into detail. Again, maybe what I'm referring to, it was just unsuccessful interview or just a brain fog that the guy had. But saying such things on an interview is disturbing. Yeah. Why is Behind that want to nerf the inputs to OP in most of the content? I don't think it is. PoE hired the most crazy build makers as their balanced dev and game designers. I don't know about that. I don't know if it's true or not. It's very hard to it's very hard to understand what he means by they're not game devs and they don't know shit until you become a game dev. It's really so true, and as a gamer you really can't even begin to understand it. Maybe that's the case. Oh wait, it's not what... I do acknowledge that I might not know, like, inner kitchen. Yeah. But should it stop me talking on people talking about the problems, issues that we have in the game? No. But yeah, I acknowledge the fact, I'm not delusional. I acknowledge the fact that I can be wrong. When it comes up to certain changes, like, easy. We all make mistakes. We all might have like wrong view on things when it come up to game balance, game direction, and so on and so on. I can be wrong though, yeah. In this regard, I'm not delusional. I'm just expressing my like thought process. But refuse to post this feedback anywhere is as it will be ignored. The way how I provide feedback. Well, back in the days, Sebastius, when I was not creating content on YouTube and was not streaming, I was providing feedback non-stop on forum. I was doing it with Dota, with the first Dota, when there was a forum, if you remember, in Dota 1, when people were like posting their ideas for items, for heroes, for certain changes. I was posting in Dota 1 feedback. I was doing the same with Albion on the forum. But once I started making a content, I provide feedback in video format. With clips when something is not working, etc., like with videos and so on and so on. And it's up to devs then, or a team that collect feedback, to find it or not. But I do. But I also do agree with the fact that when people complain about something, yeah, about some sort of issues, many of them do not leave this feedback. They just ignore it. They just, they complain, they do not give any alternatives how and why it should be fixed in a text format, and then getting mad about that without putting anything on the table. I do agree. That's also incorrect approach. A good example, the guy said, imp is OP, dominating, how it's dominating, why it's dominating, how it should be changed, yeah? If this guy was typing this feedback, no questions to him. Yeah, he was trying his best. But the only thing, guys, if you will only complain, nothing gonna change. If you don't like something, make posts about it. Devs do gather this feedback. Maybe not all, but there will be many of you, they will do something about that. Cabbage, welcome, 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 welcome. Your hair, hello, by the way, my hair, I'm balding. Me balding. Man, why are there so many of these mobs? Main thing is devs have actually data and research behind using data of things. Very often this data is incorrect. And that's... the thing is, you should not always rely on data, on things that... I'm gonna give you an example of relying on data. If you was playing Albion for like many years, or at least the last 3 years or 4 years, you was playing Albion. There was a period of time, and that's T-Bungie, by the way, he's streaming it daily. We had huge problems with the Avalonian Roads population and how people were playing Avalonian Roads. Like, there was almost no PvP compared to back in the days, once they removed solo portals, once they removed diveable solo dungeons, and they returned it back in incorrect way, in their own vision, that was fundamentally wrong, but they anyway do that how they wanted, and it did not work, by the way. So Avalonian Roads were struggling in terms of population, PvP activity, action, and so on and so on. And we were complaining about these issues, even players who get used to play Avalonian Roads but stop playing it, or players who still played, like T-Bungie and others, like, come on, Avalonian Roads need to be changed, this change should be implemented, this change should be implemented. And there was a Robin, Hank is back in the days, he did not left his position yet. And in one of the game interviews, I quote, they said, "We have data that shows that Avalonian Roads are good. And all players who actually play the game were like, what the fuck are you talking about? Robin, are you good? What do you mean they are good? Because on paper, everything was fine. But in reality, when you actually go there and trying to find action content, no, it's not. Data was misleading, and that's a fact. It was misleading the data. So not always you should rely on that. Again, many depend about what kind of genre we are talking about. Genre does matter. If you're referring to ARPGs and the and you're trying to compare it to mmorpgs, I don't think that gonna work with this type of genre. Це я про раніше кажу. No Tomorrow. Ти тоді, мабуть, в Альбіон не грав. Again, I'm talking about example of Valonian roads back in the days. When it was, after that they were changing it. They actually decided to listen to players' feedback and decide to change it. I'm talking about not the current state, but how it was like a few years ago. I'm not saying that data is useless. No, data is very important. Again, another example of misleading data. Okay, it's also very important how you're gonna work with this data. Can you work? How you analyze this data? It's very important. Another example, there was a meta of Avalonian gloves when they were dominating mists, when they have insanely high mobility, insanely high damage. Again, all these examples that I'm giving you, they are from the game experience from other players who grind in this content. There was content creator, he was playing Albion, I don't know, he probably quit again, maybe he will come back later. Grinder, another bold guy, very good player. You probably know him, Grinder, with double R, yeah? Grinder, not like a gay app. Grind, from the word grind. So he was playing a lot mists and was grinding back in the days. And one of his main concern, like main problem, he saw 90% of players who playing Avalonian gloves. 90%, like Avalonian gloves, Kitepack, Cowl of Purity, you probably remember this meta. And they were overtuned a bit in terms of mobility because this jump was also CC immune, they could kite non-stop, cooldowns and damage was insanely good, and it was meta for a long time. So when he posted feedback to devs, and he got conversation when one of the guys was doing balance, that this weapon is overtuned in terms of mobility because of this, and these reasons. The response that he got was, we have data that shows that this weapon do not have a high win rate. That's why we probably would not touch it. And why this data was incorrect? This data was incorrect because it was so popular, so many people were playing it, including newbies and low skill and everyone. Even you, if your mom could play Albion, she would play Avalonian gloves. Obviously, they would die. So overall win rate was going down, and because of that, they thought that it is not overperforming because overall win rate was not over the top. Because they took into account this all newbies that are playing this weapon. And because of that, they use it as a reasoning not to nerf it for such a long time, this weapon, when it clearly needed some kind of changes. And again, I just gave you two examples of why data might be misleading. I'm not saying, again, it's very important how you work with this data, how you analyze it. You need to have like, I know it's hard, I'm not saying it's easy, first of all. If you're a game dev, I'm not saying it's easy, but what I'm trying to say is that not always you need to rely on data. You actually need to play and grind the game to understand it from the inner core. Like with this example with One-Handed Frost. If they would know how strong and why this change of One-Handed Frost is bad, if there would be players, active players, I mean, they would never come up with this change, but they did. Because probably they were relying on data. And that's a bad thing. Data shouldn't be a thing when discussing design of actual things, though. But in Albion case, it was the case. There were several times, like in one interview with one discussion with Grindr, and actually devs use it as a reasoning. We have data, that's why we do this. We have a data, that's why we go with that. I'm talking about more balance because Soldier Armor was given as an example. Soldier Armor is like, oh, come on, I don't even want to. Soldier Armor, I don't know, devs maybe were drunk. Maybe they had a party and like, oh, let's for fun, before we go on vacation, make this incredible change, and let players figure it out, how to deal with it. I don't know. League devs cite win rates all the time in the same way. Crazy. The thing is, again, many depends on a genre, guys. I don't think that's what we were like. Correct way and approach how to balance things. It's a knowledge of the game, even data. Learn how to work with this data in a specific genre. Yeah, because relying on data in mmorpg only and relying on data in MOBA games is completely different approach, I reckon. Like, it will have a completely different impact on the game and on the players. The genre does matter. It's easier because there's skill matchmaking. Yeah, again, it's not a MMORPG. I think data is more reliable when it comes up to MOBA games, like Dota and League of Legends. Hey, Grinder, hello there. Andrew Gray, вітаю. No, wait. Oh, come on, let me... Stop knockbacking me. Can I just focus a boss, and that's all? What do you mean, man? Can you disappear, please? I'm losing my health. Can I? Oh, wait, don't... Okay, thank you. Most balanced teams are mathematicians, not gamers. No, it's about... It should be gamers, mathematicians. There should be a mix. I think that should be a mix. If this mathematician is not a gamer, nah. Nah. I do not believe it's gonna work. I don't believe it's gonna work. Oh, come on, die! Thank you. 129k. Okay, so the most profitable, as I understood, people told me about that, will be this kitties, yeah? Okay, we have 5 specs already. Nice. 129 is not bad, man. Again, it's a bit boring. What the fuck that had? I'm bolding, guys. I'm bolding. Impact attack damage while transformed is crazy high. It is, yeah. But you're also insanely squishy. If you try Hellgate Healer DPS combo with teams, the healer is kinda not fair. It has insane amount of damage, I do agree. But saying it should be nerfed, I don't think that's the case. Wolf? Should we farm Wolf? Oh, let's try it, why not? Тільки гейми з критичним мисленням, для математики вже є Gemini. A gamer. And if it's a gamer, mathematician, that's a hot combo, guys. What could be better than a gamer? Mathematician. That should be forced to play that game intensively. Again, I always, when we talk about balance, about how devs play their games, and many people will say, "Oh, devs do not have time to play the game. They need to make the game. They need to develop it." And then I take a look on PoE 2 devs. They're fucking no-lifers, especially Mark, man. Like, I'm not talking about Jonathan is a casual, yeah, but Mark. Know his shits. How are you dealing with balding? I'm in my early 20s and starting. Well, I just accept it. That's how you deal with it. I do not think we do have someone like that in Albion. Like Mark in PoE. Visit Turkey. Well, by the way, how much is it gonna cost? What's the procedure price? Like, I'm just asking for a friend, guys. I'm asking for a friend. What's the procedure price to grow up your hair? Guys, if you know the price, please let me know in comment section below. I'm asking for a friend. Kinda look Chester from Linkin Park with that bald head. Ah, nice. I hope it will not end like him. Dota and League is the case as well. A lot of bumps playing in Walker Yon because of popularity, but doesn't mean champ is weak. We definitely fuck you up. No chances. I think when it comes up to... I don't want to discuss balancing MOBA games. I'll be honest. It's another topic to discuss. I see where we are going with this, but it's another deep topic. I don't want to get into it. But yeah, I see what you mean. Is there a difference in loot tracking between Roads of Fable and Open World? I don't think there is. Genuine in Turkey is about 7k all in. Did you ask ChatGPT or you knew it? Or you also was asking for a friend who was wondering. 7k, man, all in. And, okay, a question. For how long this effect lasts for? Like, is it, like, in, like, 4 years? And you do it once and that's all? It really depends? Oh, it depends how will it adapt to... Okay, okay. But, man, 7k is a lot, man. Okay, we need to pick up this blood pools, yeah? If I will not pick up this blood pools, I'm fucked. I need to pick up this. Because if I will not pick up, we're gonna be in trouble. Okay, not bad, not bad. But it's tier 5, man. It's tanky. Look at this amount of bleed damage. And it's 6.1, man. Is Turkey better in Avalon? No, it's not. But I think it's a bit safer, I reckon. Because, again, you roam only in one location and that's all. Your chances of dying, especially during prime time, probably gonna be lower on Avalonian roads. That's the only reason why I would recommend you to go another road. Let me point this as something happened, by the way. Most transplants body rejects. It needs to be redone a couple of times. Oh my god. So, okay. 7k once, 7k twice. Now, like, I would just go bold. I'll be honest. I would just go bold. Like, if I actually would start bolding, and by the way, guys, I'm not, and it's not a copium. I'm not bolding. But if I would, I would, no. I don't care. No, why not? Listen, I'll be okay. If I would have, the thing is, why not? Is because it's too expensive. But if I would be a millionaire, yeah, if I would be a millionaire, I would do that. But my greed, too much, and 7K is a lot, man. Especially for one procedure. And if you need to do it from time to time, like 2, 3, 4 times, I'm not sure. Bro, it's 2, 3K in Romania and Turkey as well. A friend of mine did it. Someone said 7K. But he said 7K all in, yeah? Do you think Kingmaker is valid with Assassin Jack instead of Soldier? Yeah. Well, you can play it, I guess, with Assassin. Partially, yeah. I was playing with Assassin before. Yeah, depends how you're gonna play it. Yeah, content, what you want to achieve with it. If survivability, well, yeah, it's gonna be better. Werewolf Trek. Let's go. Just to get a week. Actually, being bold is an opportunity to get a week. I'm actually bold, I should know. So you wasn't... Okay. 2, 3K. Okay, then it's a realistic number. But 7K was too much. Моєму баті 62, він теж почав лисити з 25 до 30 років, тому рік тому він на Аліку придбав по приколу якийсь крем, через 2 місяці на злисні почало з'являтися рідке волосся. Отак от. Алік щось знає. I thought you meant procedure alone, not travel after. No, procedure. But because travel, it depends where you're from, you know, like. Ticket prices, etc., hotel. If 2 or 3K, then yeah, it's not so much. 7K is like, come on. What the fuck? To have YouTube chat? No, I don't. Bold better sleeps fine, so rich people don't care about it. I'm telling you, if Musk would be bold, he would get it, this procedure. He would. This guy would. Ah, we said 3K earlier too, but he meant 7K for including. Okay. Then it's fine. 2 or 3K is not much for one procedure. At what point do fishing clappers become profitable? Got no clue, man. But you know what? The problem with Avalonian roads and trekking on Avalonian roads is boring. I want to get into action from time to time in some kind of PvP. So let's go in open world. Musk was... Ah, yeah, true. He was... So he actually have did this procedure, I guess, yeah? Ah, yeah. I do remember his old photos. Like in his 30s, and he was almost bald. True. You're correct. Baldness is mainly, but don't worry about that. I'm not. What is your opinion about Albion splitting the servers? One of the best decisions they ever come up with. If TLDR. Epic London. One of the best decisions. I know probably the reason why you're asking, you're probably referring to a bad decision, or it was a bad decision, the worst SBI come up with. No, it's the best. You will not find ally on the stream regarding this topic. Oh, come on, man. What is this? Cleans? It's a gang squad. It's a fucking gang squad. I'm gonna die. What I wonder sometimes, how this hitbox work. Like, I'm truly impressed with it. Come back. No, I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to, guys. Not today. Tornado potions are OP, I'm telling you. They are so good. So they have only 3, yeah? Only 3. It's a claymore, man. Do 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 do. There was no solo dungeons nearby, yeah? They need to split Americas again, man. Oh, about this, I'm not sure. It's gonna kill Americas if you mean that they need to add another server because of there are lots of Spanish speakers, yeah, from Spain, Portugal, South America in general. Server. It's gonna be populated. It's gonna be hype, fresh start, but an A gonna die, most likely. It will not have players. Means you welcome, welcome. How do you deal with nature stuff? It depends on the build, what I'm playing, what kind of nature stuff, and what kind of scenario I am in. Right now, which weapon is the best for solo to play? You open Armory and check. There are gonna be many options to play on. The only thing that I can hope for, that there will be another party and we'll rat. But I think it will not be the case. No, so we're gonna die mostly, if they're gonna do split right now, yeah. How many are tracking specs? Oh, 4 if I'm not mistaken. Liz Joe, welcome, welcome, welcome. Asia server was terrible decisions for SBI. It's always in the fire. Why it was a bad decision? I think it was a good decision. Why I think it's bad? Albion, the population, Asian Albion population back in the days when there was only one server, was around like 10% of the whole population. And people were playing like with 250 ping, 200 ping, 300 ping. It was almost unplayable. Veteran players who were playing back in the days. With release of Asian server, these people were able to enjoy Albion with lower ping, like veteran players, and it attracts a new huge player base into the game. Insane player base. Considering that NA server back in the day when there was no EU was popping, and it was growing in terms of population, so it was a win-win scenario. We had 2 servers. I forgot to use foods, yeah. With healthy population, but NA anyway back in the days was a bit higher, and even till this day, the insane amount of players that are playing it. It will be, you know what? It's gonna be a bad idea, only in case if I log in right now on Asia server, there will be no people in the city. It will be a bad idea. We can come up with such conclusion. But if it's not the case. Mitzi, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello. Why is screen extra wide? And so far, it's shits, guys. It's shits. Touch resolution 2.5K on 1080p. You can change it in your NVIDIA control settings or in Windows settings. Battle, yes, you can get it in my Discord. Is there any place I can get code for your hood? Yeah, it's in my Discord. In pinned messages somewhere. In general chat, if I'm not mistaken. Срібла мало виходить. Ну, ми тестуємо, тільки почали. Is quarter staff good for black zone camps? Yeah, it's good, it's decent. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of, in general, quarter staffs, but it doesn't mean that the weapon is bad. It's already hard to find content sometimes on NA. There, as I say, server will be able to do anything else. Yeah, I do agree. Like, with this, I would agree with you guys. Splitting NA server and to NA and SA would be probably a bad idea. The only reason why they can do it is to earn money. Globally. Because what happens when the new server is created? Hype and they're gonna sell in shops these packages with unique varieties, yeah? That are tradable, like it was with all servers. And even players who will not even decide to play on this new server will buy these packages. And Albion gonna earn insane amounts of money. Insane. That's a fact. EU players gonna buy these packages, Asia players gonna buy these packages, NA players who gonna stay on NA gonna buy these packages. I gonna buy it. The most expensive one. Why? It's a free money. Especially in the long run. Oh, fuck, I'm dumb. Okay, thank God he disappeared. I should actually kill the small mobs. Man, tier 5 is tough at this point. How's the content so far? Well, we are testing it. Work in progress. I think the current server are fine. Are they splitting again? No, we are just discussing things. No one is doing any splits. It's already worse than it was when server was all on one. Before you could get content at any time day. Now you get content on specific hours. You are not wrong, Mincy. That's the case. But people were suffering. And overall, when I say it was a good idea, I'm saying it from the game perspective overall, about overall population. If we're going to compare Albion population back in the days when there was one server and Albion population when we have right now 3 with lowest ping, what we have right now is much better for the game in general. Yes, there were some pros. No matter when you would log in into the game, you could find content. That's true. And Albion transform into any other mmorpg that exists on markets when they have a prime times. If you will log in into any the most popular mmorpg on the EU server in the middle of the night, there will be much less players. You will think that the game is dead. But when you log in during the middle of the day or the prime time, it's gonna be a completely different story. And that's basically what Albion was transformed to, into primetime MMORPG like anything else. Was it cool? Yeah. But what is better for the game future, for the game growth, and the game population in general? It's actually 3 servers. They will accumulate much more players. I play on both servers, depends on what time online. You're hungry for content, Mincy. Hungry for content. We need a NA West server though. West server? No, this will not happen. The other day I was looking by that Seafarer's code and had to spend 300 mil. People will buy. For sure. In the UI fight for versus 30 early, we got 64 kills, 11 deaths. I need this content 24/7. You need to find another hobby except of Albion Online, Minty. You're playing too much Albion. Too much. Or maybe you took a break and you recently come back. No. Or you non-stop grind in this game. Africa server. Nah, this we do not expect, man. And you finished new journal? No. Now, I was talking about this earlier on stream. I don't have any desire, I'll be honest, to finish new journal. I'll explain to you. The fact that this journal is locked behind group rewards and group activities, it killed the whole vibe of me even doing it. It just killed the whole vibe. Simple as that. So no. I tried it once on stream for video purposes and that's all. Oh, come on, like, stop knockbacking me in such a way. Let's aggro these mobs. Okay. The thing is we are losing mounts. But I think we don't have any other choice. We need to lose this mount. Too much running with this mob. Too much. Will you disappear? That's also an annoying part of PvEing and doing trekking. It's simply annoying. And the MMO and its core, it's like a social thing. If no one can communicate with each other, it's like playing with NPCs and that several decrease overall morale. I don't think it should be one-sided. Stock, I do think that in 2026, mmorpgs should give you a choice. I do agree with the fact that it should have, mmorpgs should have a strong MMO element to it, relying on groups, and I think groups should reward you much more than solo gameplay, but solo gameplay should be possible. If you're adding an event into the game like this, with this event, and you are locking rewards like this only behind group content, because eventually you will hit a wall, but you will be forced to do these group activities, that's bad design. That's bad for a modern MMORPG to have. There should be an option. If you are doing such activities, doing some quests in a group, you will progress much faster and you will get maybe like final rewards will be possible to you. But when several rewards are blocked behind the group content, that's bad. There should be an option. I don't mind to grind solo 3 times longer than if I would play in a group, but I want to know for sure that I will have an option to get this helmet, even if it will take me 3 times more. But it's not possible. It's just simply impossible. You're forced to do that. And about these entry barriers I'm talking about, I'm not against of MMO elements, MMO like part of like of any MMORPG groups, but you cannot hard lock progression or achievements or something like that, especially when it comes up to events. That is very important part. Insanely important part. When you're making such a hype around this event, advertising it with several videos, with several devs interviews, and make such decision, it's bad. That's my take on it. No, please, do it. Do it with groups, and you will progress faster. You'll be able to progress this event faster, but don't lock it only behind groups. Simple as that. Masa, welcome, welcome, welcome. I was more talking about social aspects of the game and the community factor. Well, again, it will not... my proposition, how I see how this event should be implemented, give an option to player to also grind as a solo, but it will take 3 times longer. Like, there is an achievement for clearing these camps, you're gonna get this experience for this adventure, for this journal. Increase this amount. Okay, now there will be no limit of 5 or 3 camps. It will be 10, 20, 50, 100, and you can do it non-stop. Yes, it's going to be longer. Yes, it will not be efficient. Much easier to socialize with someone, like you said, go in a group and progress much faster. But such options should exist. Yeah. So my advice would not kill, would not remove the social aspect of the game. It will just give an alternative way how you can play the game, how the player wants. That's what I have a problem with. Game do not give you this choice. It stop respecting you as a player. Moments when they implement this type of restrictions, these entry barriers. Again, I don't care if it's gonna take 10 times more, but give me such option. Yes, groups will be faster. Yes, socializing will be faster. Yes, like finding friends randoms will be faster. But give me such option. Why such option do not exist? But you can get 100% solo. People told me that you cannot. If that's not the case, that's okay. Then there is no even sense to discuss this. But many people who were doing it, they were saying that you are eventually forced to do group activities. You cannot do it on a solo. That's why I'm not even doing this challenge. No, group, okay. So what we are doing right now, guys, we are testing group tracking, yeah? Oh, sorry, solo tracking. Group tracking was always profitable and always good way how to earn money, fame, everything. So rewards in group tracking are incredible. Solo tracking, though, on the other hand, is it's bad. Let's say it like it's bad. But what we are doing and why we are anyway doing solo tracking, to showcase your rewards. Again, it's not so bad, but considering mob difficulty, risks that involve, solo tracking is not the best activity to do. We're gonna make another video. The previous video of solo tracking we have done 2 years ago, it was exactly in the same state. There were made some changes. Some changes were made, so now you don't need to run through several maps, like some quality of life changes. But rewards are still bad. And again, comparing to solo and group gameplay, I don't want solo gameplay, solo tracking be much profitable than group tracking. No, but there should not be such a huge gap. And this gap is wild between solo and group tracking. It's just insane, considering its risks. You know, man, Mognon Return, yeah, I have seen his streams. How much you can get solo, but can't get the last rewards solo. So the last rewards mandatory groups. I don't remember when I made the video about this event. I sent like I'm pinned a message like link on a YouTube channel of a guy that was trying to find like showcasing you places where to find these old memories. I wonder, does he have all these hidden places for this helmets? Oh fuck, Georgo. First of all, thank you for your donor. I do appreciate it. There was a guy, I was yapping so fucking much, and I do apologize. There was a guy that donated money on YouTube, and I wanted to say thank you, etc. Brondo, are you still in chat? Are you still in chat, Brondo? I do apologize. I have seen that you donated me 50, but I was yapping. We were discussing some sort of topic, and I forgot probably to tell you thank you. Brother, if you are still in chat, I do apologize, sorry. Like, I'm a piece of shit, but not like that. We were discussing probably a balance, Yeah? And I was too much involved into this discussion. Man, thank you for your donor. And Gergo, thank you also for your donor. Thank you, man. No, that's overreaction. I think it's overreaction. That's not the case. I'm talking about like why every what you type. You type. It's like Albion cuts out solo players from a lot of profits. I don't think that's the case. I think solo gameplay in Albion is in pretty decent and fair state in general when we are talking about Albion like solo gameplay. Overall, I think it's in a good spot and one of the best spot it have ever been since Albion release. I truly believe in that. I do remember in what kind of state it was. So I don't think that's they're intentionally trying to fuck up solo players. Every update is worse and worse. No, that's not the case. Let's be fair. I'm talking about specific type of content, like solo trekking. It doesn't mean that all content is in good state and not outdated. But we are talking about this problem, so it would be fixed in future. But saying, oh my god, Equart is complaining about solo gameplay and solo trekking, then it means that every solo gameplay sucks. No, that's not the case. Solo is in decent state right now. I don't think you can get helmet solo. A guy in YouTube said that you can. Again, I don't know, like... I'm not willing to test myself. It will take too much time. But the fact that there is a fact that it's locked, some rewards are locked behind group content. And I am sorry, I will not accept it. I will not do it. So the new challenge is like another Ava Dungeons? No. I don't think it is. Yeah, it's in a good state. As someone who started playing this year, I keep rage quitting the game. I lost like 40-50 mil of sets trying to learn some PvP. Well, it has high entry barrier, especially if you never played full PvP games before. It's so the reason Storm, I guess, it's not even about skill because you will learn eventually. It's about your economy, how you manage your money, how you manage your sets, and are you playing on correct builds or not? Because if you will play on correct builds, use budget setups, you don't need to invest so much silver to learn how to PvP. Well, again, we all build different, depending how much time you play, what kind of... like. But I don't think it's going to be so expensive. You was probably playing in too expensive builds, and your gameplay loop as a solo player was a bit incorrect. Just buffing fame in solo dungeons by 20% and loot by 15 would be enough to make solo bikes to exist in. The thing is, where are they gonna take this 15% loot buff? I don't think 15% will be enough though, I'll be honest. But fame, yeah. Not even 20. 20% is too low. I think it should be buffed by 30% minimum. 30% buff on fame, loot. Again, we still have HC to be fair. We do have HC. He got Giga. That was close. I need full health. I didn't thought it gonna hit me like this. Okay, we heal up. He got throwing blades. Fuck! Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, wait. Hello there. That's a lot of damage, not gonna lie. That's a lot. At least some sort of action. Oh, come on, man. He still got Giga, by the way. That's a lot of damage. I know cooldowns. And you should use Giga, man. You should use Giga, come on. It was a good fight. Good fight. It's an interesting build. I do like to in Slayers. One of my favorite weapons in the game. It's super fun to play and clap people like this. Like, you have seen the amount of damage he dealt to me without even Cleric Rope. If he would not be greedy, he could fuck me up. But again, it has cooldown. Even though if you will not cast it second time, it has lower cooldown, but still you have this 10-second window. And yeah, like, if you will not be able to... I don't know, he should use Giga. He should just use Giga to win this time. And without pressing his Cleric. Just Giga. That's all. Just fucking Giga at the beginning. But it was a good fight, man. Good fight. Will you be streaming after maintenance break? Yeah, I will, I will. We're gonna keep going. Should we stash? We have 2.6. Took tier 4 runes, left 6.1 brick. Man. Oh, talking about loot, by the way. Bubble Vita Vita. Talking about loot. What I do, what's suggesting, I think at this point in Albion, in 2026, we do need loot filters. Hear me out. Loot filters, how they would work. There will be a setting in the game that will allow you to pick up items, highlight items. You still can pick up it manually, but let's say when you press take all button, or if it's loot in someone's body, it will be not highlighted, so you would not misclick and pick it up. There will be a setting where you'll be able to choose what kind of items to pick up and what items to not pick up. I want to, let's say, exclude all runes tier 4, tier 5 from my pickup. I want to exclude all tier 4 items, all tier 5 items. So there will be no need later to clean my inventory like this. I don't want this item. I don't want this item. There should be in-depth loot filter. That's what we need. There's going to be such a huge quality of life change. I know you might think it's not a big deal, but in reality, when you play a lot of PvE, loot a lot, especially on camps, on Avalonian roads, you know how annoying and obnoxious it is. When you press take all button and it loots some kind of shit, and then you spend another 5 minutes to delete loot. The same can be applied to PvP, by the way, when you're making kills and you want to immediately figure out what to pick up, what to not to pick up. That would be great. Isn't looting a part of PvP a risk taken? Well, yeah, but how it gonna help you in PvP? In PvP, there is no take loot all button. It's mostly like a PvE quality of life change. Yeah, but again, guys, it's a PvE. That's not how it's gonna work in PvP. Again, you will not be able to pick up, and when it come up to PvP, it will just highlight item for quality of life. Or maybe, okay, make it so it will not work apply in PvP, only PvE. Like only in chests. I think it's better to add more slots in the back. Well, okay, that's an alternative. It creates a back with more slots in it. Yeah, dungeon chests. Just only dungeon chests. Okay, dungeon chests. This solo camp in open world. That's all. Yeah, item value also can work. Item value is a good advice. But what if you want to? The reason why I don't want only item value stock, because what if I don't want this cheap item, but that cheap item I need for some sort of reason? I don't know. Maybe I'm playing... I need these runes because I'm planning to upgrade my gear with these runes. But treasures, I don't need. Now, giving such option like as flexibility option for players is always nice. There will be niche scenarios where only item silver value will not be enough. But as a first step, I do agree. Or have a lesser big slots, back slots, and increase its per tier. I don't know, people are gonna be mad. People are gonna be mad, Rambo. It will upset people. It will. Make runes not use weight. If they cannot come up with this decision, runes weight nothing, it's also gonna be a huge W. We can just do items value plus exclusion list. Yeah, that also can work. I can see that. You have from Duo Abbey purple chest like 500, 800 tier 4 runes, so item value is useless. Yeah, it also can. Like, there might be so much runes that it will be such a high value because of its amount that it will not be useful at all. Fuck, how much money I had? Well, not much. We probably earned like 400k, 500k with trekking, yeah? Where's my trekking tool, by the way? I stashed it. Can I use tier 5 at this point? No, I cannot. I still need to use tier 4. Oh, but we can buy tier 4 and tier 5.
Buying or selling?
Tier 4 and tier 5. Yes, please. Avalonians too. Let's go with 3. Should be enough. Oh. What treasures are used for? Just to sell them on PC, that's all. Claymore with soldier armor and stalker hood, or mercenary jacket and stalker hood? Solo. What options can be playable? I guess. Solo trekking worth it? Short answer, no. It's not. Guys, by the way, don't forget to press like button. How much likes do we have? Let me double check. I was yapping too much and forgot to do call to action. About call to action. Yeah, I'm gonna give you a link. It's mmorpg. We have a sponsorship with mmorpg browser. It's a good browser. Again, legit one, very popular. For each download, me and my editor, we're gonna get money for this. Download, install it. If you will not like it, you can delete it after, and it's fine. We're still gonna get this money. You're still gonna support the channel, so it's a win-win scenario. And why win-win scenario? Because it has also built-in VPN and built-in ad blocker. So it's always nice to have a second browser with such built-in features. If you won't like it, you don't need it. Again, it doesn't matter. You can delete it after. And if you will like it, it's a good browser. So link in chat, if you want to support the channel and content creation, please do it. Please do it. 1 minute. I don't think I should fight this guy because he has a party. That's That's interesting. What are the odds of me taking the Chesterino? They're probably around 0. Oh no, event gonna be probably after daily maintenance, man. Boys, fuck you. Why you was gathering so much? No, I don't want to. No. No. Just too much, guys. Let's die. I made a mistake. I should die much earlier. Yeah, I should die much earlier. And that's all? They will not go? They will not go? Only one? I'm not rage baiting this party, no. But guys, we're your friends. 5 minutes. No, undead, I do have undead, yeah. Oh, come on. No? They will not go. Okay, that will not go. Okay, let it be. Is trekking still profitable if you do yellow zone or just in black zone? It was never profitable. Solo, I mean. Doom, doo doo, doo doo, doo 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 doo, doom, doo 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 doo. I might be in trouble right now. I should purge. They're mad, man. We killed only 2. I need better mobs, though. 2 minutes left. Man, this CC immunity is so busted, not gonna lie. Use a spell, please. Ah, he used his healing potion. Now we need to reset. Might be that. Nah! Oh, yeah. No, Bear Pose is too strong with this. That group could turn apart. Well, we killed 2 only. The third one. Well, I could play probably in a bit different way. But I had everything on cooldown. Like undead, few seconds apart. Everything was on cooldown. Tornado was on a cooldown. Maybe I should just keep running and wait like for 3-4 seconds more, and everything will be fine. Fine. And it was so close. Yeah. Like too much damage from Bearpaws. Bearpaws have too much impact. They have lifesteal, they are tanky, they have guardian helmets, Bearpaw, plus mercenary. We purged mercenary, but it was not enough. What event? So basically they're gonna add statues into the game. Let me showcase you. If I can. News. Yeah, this one. The Living Legacy returns. Albion's 9th anniversary begins with fireworks, cake, and plenty of smashing. TLDR, they're gonna be a fame event that will apply on everything. On crafting, gathering, fame, PvE, 15% if I'm not mistaken. Plus, new events, statues will appear in open worlds, and for killing them, you can get unique vanity, like you can unique cannon. The sad part is that it's the same event all over and over again. Yeah, what's attack? Is Bearpaw E will be nerfed next patch? Yeah, a bit. Base damage will be nerfed. How long resets? Oh, mostly take up to 15 minutes if there is no patch and no problems. But considering that there will be a new event, I will not be surprised if it will be like 20 minutes or something like that. Would have been just running the server wheel maintenance? Yeah, probably. New bugs in the game? I was playing Motor Online 2, and I was surprised how many bugs this game had. I encountered so many bugs in Motor Online 2. And again, in comparison to Albion. Now I perceive Albion bugs that we have and issues not so crucial, not so bad as in Motor Online 2. I tried the mode 2, didn't feel like it justified 15 down. Oh, no, it doesn't. No. I was saying it at the beginning, like, monetization model in Motor Online 2 sucks. It will never become a popular game in trends unless they're going to change the way how they monetize the game. Again, it do not worth $15. I'm sorry to say, it's a good game with insane potential, with the most immersive mmorpgs I ever played. It got insane amount of pros. It's a good game, but it's not worth its money that they are asking for it. It's not. It's not. Simple as that. I'm sorry, 15 USD mandatory sub to just log into the game plus box price? No. They need to change, they need to add more content, fix all. With the amount of bugs that this game has, the weird dramas that they encounter even. But okay, let's close the eyes on weird dramas. Maybe there is nothing to even discuss about. Just a recent one. I was playing on Alvarine. I'm using my 2 base abilities on movement speed. I use ability 1 on movement speed and second one. They both go on cooldown, but I get effect only from one. My character is doing moves that's like, I could not end my resting until I would log out. My character was stuck in non-stop, like in infinite loop of downloads. Some points were not, like some stats were not displaying correctly. Even though I know about autofix, that's obvious shit, they will not show me correct numbers. Like visual bugs, in-game bugs, problems with task manager, queues, bug that they mentioned, obvious one with Alvarine, when I'm not getting effect for for no reason and it's go on cooldown, and there is no effect in the stats, so it just disappear. Not enough content. Sarduka feel empty. It's supposed to be a desert, I know, but you can make a desert for a cool place, but it's not the case. There are lots of issues that this game has. Again, it's a good game. I like it overall, but it's not worth 15 USD. It's not, I'm sorry. And people say, oh, you cannot afford 15 USD. You will be surprised, but many people cannot. For a video game, because we not all live in US, we have different salaries, first of all. And second of all, take a look on other games that cost like 15, 20 USD and how polished they are, or other mmorpgs, and what they can provide you to as a player, and compare it to what's online. I'm sorry, it's behind. It's not justified. It's not. It's a shit game. I do like it. I do not think it's a shit game. It's a great game, but it has lots of problems. I was very disappointed with Motor Online 2 because it was literally just Motor Online 1 with the same bugs, but just looks slightly better. I asked the devs in the chat when it released what was different from Motor Online 1. They kept dodging the question. Well, I don't know. I was not playing first part. Even if I can afford it, I will only play for something that actually makes sense. This one doesn't. Well, yeah, again, it will go down in terms of population, like in 1 month, 1-2 months, when everybody will run out of their sub. They will not resub. Most people will not. Do you enjoy Monsters and Memories? I don't even know what you're talking about, Hitam. Do they give 30% fame. Yeah, they're gonna be a bonus fame for eating cakes. And statues that will spawn, gonna give you, with a small chance, can drop unique vanity. No, Bob should, even if they cost $50, but they are gone the one-time purchase. Yeah, like I don't mind a one-time purchase. Even if it will cost 50, 40, I would pay this amount of money. But for subscribing, I don't know. You played Gloria Victis on the launch? A bit, yes. Funny enough, Gloria Victis melee combat was much superior, I mean directional combat, than Immortal Online 2. Much more superior. They reworked tracking? No, they did not. We're just testing. Lakers, thank you for sub tier 1. Thank you, man. Remind you guys, if you want to support the channel and content creation, get Opera GX via my link. Download it, install it. If you will not like it, it's okay, you can delete it. You'll still support the channel. And if you will like it, you will end up with a browser with built-in VPN and built-in ad blocker. Our goal is 1K this month. We have already 525, which is nice, which is very, very nice. Very nice. 1.4, let's go, let's go. Oh, and tier 4 chicken tool, yeah? Let's move. Should we get more? Yeah, let's get more. Stalker Corrupted Dungeons are the best way for a new player to run PvP. Start with Hunter, like Mitya suggested, yeah. And go slowly. Для відоса Геральт ми робимо. Для відоса. We hype. Okay, let's stay in this area. It's okay. It's all right. Nah. I still remember one of my favorite moments in gaming was beheading someone with a sword while on my horse, going like 25 miles per hour in Mortal Online, and then looting all his armor. Then he probably spent all night farming. Yeah, like it has its own vibes. Mortal Online 2, like it's Mortal Online. Like I said, it's one of the most immersive games. You know what? I think the reason why it's one of the most immersive games, and the reason why it's immersive, it's because it's first-person game. Do you know any other first-person MMORPG on market? I can't think of any. Like, really? I just can't. Is Frost getting nerfed? No. It's not. Well, there is no changes in NDA. I wonder if other game developers will try it out someday. First person MMORPG. That would be awesome. Well, okay, so there is an option to play Elder Scrolls Online first person. And by the way, when the first time I was playing it, yes, it was... I was enjoying it so fucking much. Even when I was first time playing it on stream, I also was playing first person. It adds another level of immersion just by playing it in first person. Button buff when? Tomorrow. Ah, you mean this buff on Warbow. 8 seconds cooldown will apply after a successful hit of the... If you miss, it will be 10 seconds. Yeah. Well, I wonder why they remove other changes to Warbow in NDA. That was weird. MMORPG movement usually isn't good enough for first person. They hide the desync with animation locks like a spell timer with a custom fireball. Maybe that's the reason actually. You know what? Yeah, it makes sense. It actually makes sense. I can see that. What do you think about increasing stacks duration for swords? It's 6 seconds now. Almost all other stacks and spears has 8 seconds. I don't know, man. I'll be honest. I don't want to... I was not playing on swords for a long time. In general, Albion, I was not playing for a long time. I need to play it for a bit longer, like on swords again. In general, stacks were nerfed drastically. But for a reason, again. They were overperforming, especially with this jump Q. I'm not sure. Cannot comment on this. You know what? Stacks right now do not give you movement speed though, yeah? So it's only for abilities. Okay, maybe you're right. Maybe they need to buff it then, duration. Because movement speed buff and the stack duration, right now it's a 2 separate effects. And because of that, it actually makes sense to increase its duration to, again, like to 8 seconds, like you said. If the rest is 8 seconds. To be in line with other stackable mechanic abilities, like on spears and daggers. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, yeah, okay. Okay. So far, it's tracking good for solo economy. So, no. Spoiler, guys. I'm telling you, it's gonna be shit. It's gonna be bad. The only reason why we are doing it to showcase how outdated this content is. Each stack give you 12% movement speed for 3 seconds. No, it's not working like that anymore. Movement speed is different, Mitzi. You probably was not playing Albion or was not playing on swords for a long time. They removed it. Now it's like a 2 separate buffs. Stacks give you only attack speed, not movement speed. Movement speed is a separate one. Okay. Just looted 4 spoiled cakes. They always mess this up. Wait. From a new event? It is already spoiled? Like it's gone? It's bad? No way. I love you so much. I don't know, prove it. Or let's see. There is a way how you can prove it. You can download mmorpg via my referral link, and you can even after download it, install it, try it for a second, and if you will not like it, you can delete it after. That's okay. But that's how you can prove your love. Yeah, there is a link. I also gonna link it in YouTube. You're very, very good man. I'm not good man. I'm not. SBI. By the way, guys, how is everyone got disconnect, or I'm the only one? What are you using? One-handed dagger. Please tell me I'm not the only one. Everyone, okay. So, as I understood, they fuck up somehow again. And do we need to wait? What about trekking in roads instead of for open world, since you are limited to short space and don't have to zone hole? And do you not need to zone even in open world? They changed it, someone. But yes, less chance of dying and less running, I would assume. Less risk would be on Avalonian roads. The only reason why I'm not doing it on Avalonian roads is because I want to participate in some sort of PvP. Because if you're gonna make highlights, some sort of highlights of this stream, I don't want to only showcase this useless loot without any action. There should be a mix of everything. For all servers, by the way. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Then we wait. There was a message about disconnect. Oh, I was reading chat. Haven't seen it. Why one hand frost is OP today in Mist? How to counter a runaway? You really cannot. Like, it's so overpowered a bit. Cheese Noid, thank you for sub tier 1 for 13 months. I remember when I said I started uploading videos to YouTube. Thanks to you, it's going pretty well. I'm glad, man, it's working for you. I want to dedicate this sub for you new hairstyle. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Don't ignore shorts, man. Yeah, like, you might think there is not much impact, you will not earn anything, but it's a nice self-advertise of your content. Shorts are OP, man. They really are. What is the best farm, silver farm for a group of 2-3 people? I think it will be orange zones. It's a PvP content, but yeah, I would say it's orange zones. For more like 5-6, man, I would say it's a group dungeons farming maps, if we're talking about PvE content. For people, tier 6, well, yeah, statics maybe, yeah, if you don't know what to do. But completely new players will not be able to do statics properly, I guess. I would go with group dungeons when you will have at least 6 men, 6, yeah, 5-6 men. But 2-3, it's orange zones. Yeah, but make them dynamic. Immediately go into action. Check how other people are making shorts that are getting some kind of views and copy paste what they are doing. Now, watching your Battle Bracer on YouTube, man, when the last time I was playing Battle Bracers? Actually, not long time ago. We were doing some sort of challenge. 0 to Hero we're doing, yeah, with Bracers. When this frost is on you, you can run slowed route whole time. It's cheesy with tanky builds. Yeah, I can see that. Like Cowl of Purity and just non-stop kite. You promised you do 0 to Hero with controller. When will it happen? It will happen. Kalir, by the way, controller I already got. Fuck. Okay. I do have a controller. I do. I got a controller. The problem is that SBI is being SBI as always. They introduced controller support in Albion Online. But the problem is you can choose only among 2 or 3 presets of key bindings of how you can play Albion Online on controller. You cannot manually change your settings in the game. I don't know why they have not done this. I don't know why it was not implemented yet. But because of this, I cannot normally play on controller because I hate this native settings. I want to set up buttons how I want and not how you tell me to play the game. And it killed the whole modes. I just cannot enjoy playing controller. I can get used to it, but it will take insane amount of time. So it's very weird when they announce controller supports and not allowing people to manually change buttons, because we have different controllers, we have different type of controllers, like, I don't know, like, it's dumb. What gloves are good for 1v1? Avalonian gloves are great, Battle Bracers for kind, like, yeah, these gloves. Well, one-shot brawler for cheesy builds. Is it the only problem? I thought the auto-aim is the big problem on controller. For me, it will not be. Well, you can get used to it. There are ways how you can avoid it. Like on my controller, on this one that I'm using, I have a touchpads. So I use my touchpads as aim, not sticks itself. Asia is yellow, so it's going up. It's good, it's good. Someday. Hello. What's the profit on silver on tracking with different tiers? We were doing tracking for 2 hours, less than a meal. Less than a meal, man. But we just started leveling it up. But the problem is, I'm in 6.1 gear, I have 100 specs, and it was pretty challenging. Like, I would not say it's smooth and super easy like farming tier 4 or tier 5 mobs. These tracking creatures are pretty tanky, and it requires some efforts to actually clear them. And for this type of rewards, I'm not sure it's worth it. Like, it's shit for now. But we'll keep going. How many people in group for trekking to be profitable? This I don't know. This I will not answer, man. You think, and by the way, the reason why shapeshifter weapons has such insane price, one more time, guys, it's because of how unprofitable, how bad solo trekking is. Group trekking is very profitable, yes, but it requires players to play with. It requires coordination, team to play with. Like it has an entry barrier to go and do this content, and that's the reason why prices are so high. Because not many players are willing to gather in a party and do this content non-stop. Supply versus demand. If solo would be buffed, then price on shapeshifter weapons will go down. When I was leveling trekking solo for group in roads, I think I got more loot from the hidden treasures on the ground. People don't understand how good group trekking is until they actually play it. Maybe like for science, I should go and do group trekking a few runs to showcase the loot difference. Asia server is already up. Nice. Why don't you use a fire staff or something? Because I don't want to. I hope they stick to the promise of supporting the controller. I really want to play Albion in the couch. They do already. You can even now play on controller Albion. If you always was a controller gamer, you will get used to it. Probably these native settings that they provide you in the game, you'll be fine with them. But for me, no, I cannot play with this. Just connect it to your PC, man, Kali, and test it out. You can test it right now. Officially, it's supported already. Чузовато прийшла на канал. Іди нахуй. We are still waiting for the Zero to Hero faction war run. I don't remember. Yeah, we need to do this. We need to do this Zero to Hero. I completely forgot about that. You're right. How to deal with that gears with battle bracers? I got no clue. I need to see what kind of death giver you play battle bracers, but it's gonna be tough to win such fights. Death givers in most of the cases gonna kill you. Solo self-found? No, solo self-found I will never play in Albion. Fuck that. We tried it once, solo self-found, and my character is still alive. It's still on this account, but I will not go through this one more time. So trekking level artifacts loot. I don't know. I was trying it on 50, on 10, on 80 specs on an A, and I have not seen any fucking difference. But again, when it comes up to solo, now we're testing it on this character that has 0 specs, and obviously it's gonna be low. Доброго, вітаю. 15% fame and 10% loot in dungeon? Craft dungeon? Group pantry drops at least 1 meal 90% of the time. 1 meal you say, yeah? It affects your efficiency, but I don't think the amount of loot you get per mob. Just make the fights faster, you get bosses more often, less tracks. Oh, that's for sure, yeah. So with higher specs, you will just be more efficient. Yeah, you don't need to roam from one track to another. Robin, hello there. Again, man, I was enjoying my vacation so much, Robin. I was playing Mortal Online 2. But man, this game has so much problems. This game has so much problems. Oh my god. Bug on a bug. Abuses. Not working NPCs. Like, I could not. And again, that's a good game. It's one of the most immersive good games ever I played. It's cool. But entry barrier into the game and lack of content It is what it is. Lack of content. It's not worth its money. It's 15 USD per month, man. I want this game to be successful and succeed even more, but I don't see if they're gonna keep doing what they are doing. Any duplicate glitches you wanna share? In mods online? No. Are you listening to music? You are on the AirPods connected to the game sound? Yeah, I do. But there is no music on YouTube because I'm gonna get in trouble. It's only on Twitch. If you take your left hand and slap yourself in the face, you get double vision. If you do it enough, duplication. I do like it. Yeah, it's nice. It's a nice tip. It's a good one. But overall, man, XLR, if you're in chat, Battle Bracer's gonna have problems with that gears. Again, if you will clap, then knock back that giver, outplay around, well, not allow that giver to be on you non-stop, maybe there is a chance you to kill. You server yellow. She's a dobro. Black versus red zone gathering. In black it will be faster, I guess. Red zone, there will be so much people, probably. But in black zone, you're gonna die. But it doesn't matter if you're gonna die or not, because you need experience, yeah, to level up gathering. So go in black. But again, say goodbye to your gear. You will not stash in most of the cases. You will not. How's your trekking adventure so far? Well, my trekking adventure is expectable, I would say. I assume it's gonna be shit experience, but I wanted to stream it to showcase it to you, to make another video, because we have made the same video about trekking 2 years ago, me saying how bad solo trekking is, and after 2 years, it's time to revisit, try it out again, and obviously, I know the results, but I need to make a video about it one more time. Okay, server selection, let's go! 5-4, зброю і речі продавати тільки через трейд-чат, скоріш за все. В нашому випадку воно не вийде продати. Тобі треба в Діскорди питати, заходити. Тобі треба в чаті, в грі кричати, на Reddit, я не знаю. Тільки так. Трейд-чат, так. Вітаміт, welcome. Піду клеймори махати? Ну, а чому? Це унікальна зброя по панчику, зробити кіли, це завжди приємно. Bold? Yeah, guys, I'm bolding. But literally on top of me, where? I see on bottom. Let's keep going. Guys, don't forget to press like button. Don't forget to. And download mmorpg, by the way. Link in chat. Download if you want to support the channel. It's a browser. Legit one, good one. Starmore, thank you for your prime, man. Thank you. If you will not like it, you can delete it after. It's okay. But if you will like it, you will end up with built-in VPN and built-in ad blocker. Our goal is to get 1K referrals this month. It's funny because I was doing nothing this month, guys. Nothing. I streamed only 2 days in July, or maybe 3 days in July. We made 2 videos from these 2 streams. And that's all. And we already have 525 referrals. That's crazy. But these referrals mostly come from YouTube. That's why I'm doing this call to action so often on Twitch. Man, I wish I would not be lazy. I wish Mods Online 2 would not be released. And in this case, we would have, again, close to 2K referrals. If I would stream Albion daily. Yeah. Of course, I would be miserable playing Albion daily. I'll be in a horrible mood. Накручуємо. Або деякі люди такі думають. Зарбіон категорії. Але це простий факт. Живі глядачі проти неживих. Все дуже-дуже просто. Окей. Will it be possible to kill him in one rotation if I'll have, let's say, higher specs, I wonder? Killing new mobs for the event give you 19k fame? So you can kill them solo? There are some mobs solo. Okay, if I'll find one, I'm gonna try it out. It's not a lot, by the way. 19k fame. Like this one, yeah? Tier 6. Oh, yeah, you can do it solo. And by the way, guys, if you are watching this on YouTube, there is an event right now in Albion. So go and play this one with statues. And you're gonna get these cakes that gonna increase your fame. By how much? 15% for everything. And another one. Yeah, I like it. Yeah. But you know what? Albion transformed, at least for me, because now we are doing trekking, we are killing unique mobs in trekking, unique mobs during this event, and unique mobs from another event with this keeper event. And let me tell you, the game already feels different when there is such variety. How much money we got, man? Do we get at least something? What the fuck is this? Why it's so low, man? I don't know. These mobs only give cake only in Black Zone. I don't know that, but they're probably gonna give you, if you can find this type of mobs in Red Zone, they're probably gonna be in Red Zone also. Tier 5, let's move. You forgot the loot bag? Wait, what? I did not loot? And I'm complaining about there is no loot because I did not loot a bag? Wait, what? Where? Wait. There is no loot. There was no loot, guys. What loot bag? Ah, this one. Okay, 57k. I just wasted my time to get 57k. I thought I took it. I'm like opening inventory. Nothing changed. I did not get anything. That's what happens when you do not stream Albion. I cannot focus on chat at the same time and on the gameplay, man. It's hard. I blame you guys. They give in Yellow Zone. They also give cake. Okay. Could be Mammoth. Who knows? No. Mammoth. Oh, you know what? Anyone played this new Assassin game? This remake about pirates. I was thinking to give it a shot. I like single-player games. If it's actually good, maybe after this stream I'm gonna buy it and we'll test it out. Never played? No, never played Assassin's Creed. I was playing Prince of Persia, Warrior Within, Sands of Time, but Assassin's Creed never played. There's a new MMO in 4 hours, Spirit Whale. Why are you doing this to me? Okay, let me check. In 4 hours, you say? Spirit Whale. Steam. What is this, guys? I don't know, man. Like, it looks... Again, I don't mind of these graphics. That's fine, but worth it play it? I mean, Black Flag, not this game. I don't know. Well, I'll tell you right now, visually, it's not appealing to me. I'm gonna watch some streams of someone playing this game. If it has interesting mechanics. Because it looks visually like a gacha game. To milk players. I hope I'm wrong. But that's what kind of associations I have when I see this type of graphics. I think it's gacha. Again, if it will succeed, awesome. I'll probably watch some other people playing it. And we'll see. A Black Flag? Yeah, Black Flag. Assassin's Creed. I played it during beta, it was pretty fun, no monetized, not monetized at all. Well, it's because beta, I guess. There will be some sort of monetization. It should exist. You cannot avoid any kind of monetization. It has PvP, but like arena, not open world. It's more like PvE, yeah? I want to revisit this French MMO Lite forever. They added some content into the game, but I'm probably gonna wait for the next content update. I want them to add more stuff to it. Those kicks are impressive, aren't they? 4.4 with mob fame. Okay, what is this? Is the group mob alone? Why you aggro these two mobs non-stop? Are you... Can you stop doing that? Can you even kill it? With my gear, no. I need assassin hood or soldier helmets. Yeah, I do not have enough health. I need assassin hoods to kill this mob. Yeah, assassin hoods and we can do this. Слохан принесе якісь кошти з преміум, а також такі на Пантері. Неможливо, можливо. Yeah, probably. Like, from what I see, even when we were doing this trekking, the most profitable were not quarry mobs, not what we are doing right now, but panthers. For some reason, they are the most expensive. You get at least 100k for each trek. But also, like, it takes some time. It's hard to kill them. Even with my 6.1 gear, by the way. Food? Yeah, I'm gonna use it. Thank you. Food check, food check. I swear now I can then see those who told you you look like a James McAvoy, the younger Charles Xavier. Younger, thank you. Thank you. I'm younger, guys. Ah, motherfucker. Yeah, I'm very young. Thank you. Thank you. Age? Yeah, 19. Young Equart. Boss layer? There was a boss layer somewhere. Man, I cannot focus on the chat and on the game. I'm missing lots of stuff. I probably am too late. Yeah, like, come on. No. I don't think that will be like, you mean map? I don't care about map, man. That's not what we are doing. I thought you were talking about someone opened a dungeon. Завтра 35. Ого, ти старий такий. Жесть. Жесть. Аж 35? Нічого собі. Ого. Це багато. Це дуже багато. The Panther thing is used for calming potions, if I'm not wrong. Ah, that's why it's so expensive. Not even because of weapon itself. Даже мені 19. Не знаю, все життя ще попереду. Talking about map? No, map we don't farm. Today I want to focus only on trekking. Okay, where is my Panterino? I won't even bother about these two mobs. Do you recommend solo trekking for solo players? Answer immediately no. Never do solo trekking unless you want to level it up to do later group trekking. That will be conclusion at the end of the stream because we're gonna make a video about it. But solo trekking is one of the worst activities you can do. Again, you can do it only if you will love it. This whole process of trekking animals, do something and earn something. But in terms of efficiency, you are losing your time. You're wasting your time. Again, but we are still testing. Maybe this content will surprise me. I doubt it, but I hope it will. I'm on copium. Party and group trekking only. Ideally, try to find the guild that is doing this content. Is Professor X? No. Professor. Thank you. Thank you. Me smart. Where can I find those cakes? You need to kill roaming mobs. Oh, so not roaming mobs. New event roaming mobs. We already killed one. Not this one. It's for another event, by the way. Can I farm tier 6? Yeah, I can. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, you will see in open world statues. And for killing them, you're gonna get these cakes. And also a small chance to get vanity. It's hard to do own build in this game. Well, yes and no. But the thing is, first of all, you need to understand, there is no your build. You will not be able to create something that will be your own build, unique. You will come up to this alone, and people would not know about this play style. There is nothing new in this game. Everything is already known. Any type of playstyle, builds. You as a new player might not be aware of all of them, of their existence, but you will not come up with something new. You will not be able to create meta. You will not be able to set up a new meta. Everything is reusable. Some old builds go out of meta, then come back into meta, then maybe come back with some more changes because of combat balance changes in the game. You might think that there are an insane amount of builds. In reality, well, it is, yeah, but yeah. My point is, there is not much more there is not so much freedom as you might think it is. There is not much room for creativity in Albion. That's probably the best way how to describe it. Again, in comparison to some other mmorpgs, yeah, Albion is an insanely hard game to learn with insane amount of builds, etc. When we compare it to some kind of boring shit. Some B-tier mmorpg. Of course, Albion gonna be peak of creativity when it comes up to character building, but in reality, it's not. The only thing new that can appear in Albion is only when the new pieces of equipment getting released. and new combat balance changes with drastical changes to some weapons installed on live server. Only in this case, you can be one of the first, among the first players who will come up to certain synergies. But let me tell you, you will not be the only one. If you think that, oh my god, I'm so smart, I come up with this playstyle, probably there are other 100 players that come up to the same conclusion at the same time or earlier than you did. I don't want to, like, ruin this honeymoon periods if you're playing Albion. And try experiment. Try to learn the game with your own pace, with your own speed. Try to discover things by your own. But keep in mind that everything is already known. Golem is back. Golem is back. There's a new event? Yes, there is a new event on Fame with the statues. For me, it was better to track roads. Did you try it? Yeah, but I will not go on roads because I want occasional action in open worlds. Fight for hotspots, etc. But if you want to focus only on tracking, yeah, probably roads will be the best way to go. What build is usable to pick this solo 20k health? Any nature can do it. Even my build can do this if I'll equip Assassin Hood and consumables like Poison and maybe Energy Pot. I will be able to also kill this small mob. I want to buy something on Albia with your code creator, but did you know why? Because I'm not official content creator. You cannot use it. As a new player, who do you recommend to focus on early to make silver? What you should focus on? First of all, I would recommend you to, when you come up to money making, try all type of content in the game. Decide what you enjoy to play the most, and stick to this content. Be good at this content, and you're gonna make money. And don't try to compare yourself to others. There is such a phrase. Hope I'm gonna say it fucking correctly, so you would not make fun of me, fuckers. I know, last time I said it incorrectly and you was making fun of me. Comparison is a thief of joy. Anyway, you will not be able to compete with other veteran players and earning hundreds of millions of silver by focusing on PvP in Mist or doing crafting, trading, reselling items. You will, as a new player, earn less. That's the reality. You will. So focus on what you like to do the most, to not to burn out from the game, and you're gonna succeed. Later, yeah, you can try something else. Realistically, the most efficient way how to make money will be crafting, but you need to know how to do it, where to do it, and transporting items, like market flipping. It's one of the most common ways how to make money. And I would say meta abusing mists and feed on players also one of the best ways how to make silver. You can come up with up to 100 mil per game session just by feeding on players. So yeah, focus on things that you enjoy to play on, be good at these things, so decent, and you're gonna make silver. A fresh cut for the summer, let's go. I'm bolding, it's much easier. Getting bolder and bolder with. Yeah, I am. Listen, I am. It is what it is. Golem is back. Not even Golem, guys. It's not Golem. It's Dobby. Dobby is back. Look at this beauty. Real Dobby. I'm a Dobby believer. Can I dismount him? Your Venus, I'm your fire, your desire. I'm your Venus, I'm your fire, your desire. Probably, you know what? Dobby is free. This kill will not go on highlights because I was singing for no reason, and people on YouTube and you on highlights gonna think that I'm crazy. But there was a song playing in the background. I'm your Venus, I'm your fire, your desire. Who is singing the song, by the way? So I'm not crazy. Venus, and the name of the song Banarama. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. Such a nice clip, by the way. I love fishing. I can earn 1.5 to 2 mil per 30 minutes in it. That's awesome. If you enjoy doing this, why not? Do you only track rare quarry? Rare quarry, or if I'll find spenters, they give you the most amount of loot, as I understood. And to complement that question, as a new player, which content is the best for Fame Farm? It was for a long time, and by the way, during this event, 100% it's gonna be the case. Orange zones in trio. It's one of the best ways how to progress as a solo player. Not gonna lie. You go there as a solo player and focus on clearing mobs in a PvE build that can escape. There are plenty of options. You can go both button on Twin Blade and just kill mobs. Buy on markets these anniversary cakes and just go and farm. That's all. It was nerfed recently, but you can compensate this nerf with this cake or with weapon on attunement, Fame attunement, plus cake. I made a video about progression. We made 100 specs in what, 12 hours? I was streaming non-stop for 12 hours and I was getting 100 specs on my freshly created character, but it was per nerf. After nerf it's gonna take maybe 14 hours, maybe 15 hours, but it's super fast on a freshly created character. My viewer though have made the same challenge, but he was playing on Twin Blade off stream and he was focusing on progression without being distracted. He made it in 8 hours. In 8 hours. Thank God. So for him, in new patch, it would take 10 hours. With this Fame buff, it's still gonna be 8 hours. So your trio in orange zones, probably the most efficient way how to do that. I wonder how much this cake's gonna cost on markets. Maybe there is a sense to sell them and make free silver. Do you mean depth with orange zones? Yeah, orange zones. Can we try and build this one? In one of your former videos about trekking, you suggest level up trekking. Try it in safe zones is better option. Do you still recommend this method? What? Can you find me saying that? Can you... Alireza, I don't remember me saying that. If you will find me a video of me saying this, that I recommend to do trekking, I cannot remember the day when I was recommending trekking solo. Group trekking, yes, but not solo. It's gonna be, and if you're planning to level it up, do it on Avalonian roads. Yeah, it's gonna be risky, but with cheap gear on nature, it's gonna be pretty fast. Duos better than trios now as solo for Fame? Oh, this I was not testing. Due to certain changes. Is PvP inevitable in this game? I'm playing solo and I get ganked, it's not fun. So, honest answer, yes, PvP is inevitable. But can you avoid PvP and play and enjoy the game without PvPing, also yes. But it depends on what your expectations are and what you want to do in the game. If you want to focus on economy, market flipping, crafting, gathering, yes, you can avoid PvP entirely. But even when it comes up to PvE, PvP will be a part of your life. And you need to learn how to avoid it, how to run. But overall, it's a PvP-focused game. Now, PvP and killing 1 vs 6 is the best feeling. Some people will... oh, nice. Memories. I thought that I would not be able to get these memories anymore. Some people are not liking it. And again, matter of preferences. Matter of tastes. But yeah, it's a PvP-focused heavily game. Just go to Royal Continent and it will not fix his issues. Going into Royal Continent will not exclude PvP content. It's inevitable. Like, it will be easier in some moments, but I'll be honest, I think Royal Zones are much more dangerous than Black Zone. My subjective take, but I still stick to this opinion. The chances of dying in Red Zones are much higher than in Black Zone. The thing is, what scares people the most, that when you die in Black Zone, mostly it's inevitable. And it's always like 5, 2, 3 guys versus 1. And that's why you think it's unfair. And it's impossible to play Black Zone. In reality, it's not the case. Because Red Zone has so much weird mechanics like conditional zones, honor hotspots, faction warfare, gang squads that will wipe everyone. And the player who not pay attention on all these things will be easy target to kill. Okay, 32k. Man, I'm keep getting this memories. The Ash... Okay, memory of Yor. Ah, wait. Interesting. I see it for the first time. Why it's in this category? Huh? Interesting. I got this vanity. Okay. Let it be. In that video, you said in that time that the amount of fame you gain in order to level up Trek in Save Zone was equal to... Ah, okay. Yes, yes, yes. That I could said. I thought you're saying that I was referring to, like, guys, do level up trekking so you would make insane amount of money. I thought you were referring to this one. No, no, no. In terms of profits, so trekking sucks. But yeah, back in the days, that's how it was working. Leveling up trekking in save zones was much faster because it was giving you the same amount of experience as in full loot zones. But it was a long time ago, and I'm not sure is it still the case or not. I'm not sure about this. Oh, come on! Ah, he actually wanted to be dismounted. Okay. It's not newbie. Do 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 do. No. Tree is OP. Oh, come on. That's not fucking fair. That's not fair, man. How I could miss it? Vartas, how I could miss this Helmet of Valor? Like, did you go immediately behind? And because of you, I might miss the chest? Or maybe I will not, man. Just think baseline, a lot of people can't get their head around the idea of the gear being a consumable. That's true. You need to rewire your brains. But it's hard if you was always playing Team Park and mmorpgs, and you get used to upgrade your gear non-stop. It will take some time to get used to it. So your gear is only like the same treatment should be as healing potion. And so on and so on. Like food. Yep, he took it. Okay, never mind. What was the game that you were testing? Name 2 and the part 3 of this game is coming out next year. Guild War next year? Okay, in this case, I don't know what you're talking about. I was playing Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 3. But it will not be next year, man. It will be released only, like, maybe in 4 years from now. 3 years, maybe 5. I don't know. We don't know yet. It will not be soon, man. But Guild Wars 3, yes, I'm looking for this game. Like, I'm not hyped. When it's gonna be released, it's gonna be released. We'll see in what kind of state what this game gonna be about. But ooh. You know what does it mean? Someone just opened this boss layer and the guy will enter. And we're gonna make a free kill. Look at this. Of course, he will come inside. Oh, no. Next year gonna be some sort of test. Should be. Or maybe in 2 years. And who knows for how long it's going to be in development. Because imagine, we're going to go in public testing. People will say, oh no guys, it's shit. It's going to receive bad feedback. And they're going to go and develop this game for another 2 years. And it can easily happen. Like, take a look on Chrono Odyssey. I'm not saying that Chrono Odyssey and Guild Wars 2 devs are the same, but as a good example, Chrono Odyssey was released. It got very, like, it had potential. People liked it. Direction of the game, combat, idea behind it, but overall as a game it was shit. Like optimization, visual bugs, combat bugs, weird balance. It has lots of issues. We'll not get into it, but it had lots of issues. And they said, okay guys, we understood you, we collected feedback, and they were gone for 2 years. And soon there's gonna be another test of this game. The only mmorpg that I'm waiting, and that should be released even this year, maybe in public testing, maybe the beginning of the next year, it's gonna be Arcade Chronicles. Arcade Chronicles, oh, by the way, it's closed. Oh, fuck, he did not enter. He was too late. Arcade itself, original one, I was playing. It was, I think, still till this day, one of the best MMORPGs on the market. And I wonder what they will come up with a new version of it. Of course, my expectations are low, but man, action combat system, semi-open world, why the fuck not? You might say, oh my god, it will not be like any other MMORPG, it's gonna have like weird maps with players, like in the more lights. But guys, we're all playing Albion Online. I'm talking to right now Albion audience who are skeptical about such system, and instead of having one big open world like it's many other MMORPGs, we'll have clusters. Guess in what kind of other game we also have clusters with players? Surprise, surprise, it's Albion Online. Does it feel less open world game as it is? Nah, maybe a bit. But if you get used to play this game, you get used to this system. Very similar system will have Arcade Chronicles, but with much larger areas. So there will be clusters, and on these clusters there will be players. And there will be a hub where you will see all the players, basically main city. I thought I'll test Ion and next year Guild Wars 3. I don't know what to play. That's the problem. There's not much games nowadays. Ion, by the way, I don't know. I saw Bagans and other people were playing it on like Korean servers, if I'm not mistaken. It's gonna be officially released in NA, like in Europe, if I'm not mistaken, soon. But I see a gameplay of it, and I'm like, nah, man, I don't think that's gonna be my type of game. It's like... What kind of example I can give you? Okay, everybody heard, or at least played, or have seen maybe Throne and Liberty, yeah? If right now I will see a screenshot from a Throne of Liberty and Ion 3, I will not, even though I was playing Throne of Liberty, I will not be able to tell which game is Throne of Liberty and which game is Ion. And that's my main problem with it. I'm not a big fan of modern Korean MMORPGs. Back in the days I could play them, but they lost all my trust. They're literally the same. I don't know. I play any Korean MMORPGs, they're all the same for me. I just cannot unsee things. The same mechanics, the same progression, like a bit different coverage, like... It's the same shit over and over again. From visually, art style, to game mechanics. And I'm like, I don't know. And from what I heard, it's not doing well in Korea itself. And their main regions. They're just trying to make money. Again, I hope I'm wrong, and it's actually a good game. I believe more in Chrono Odyssey, because it was unique. Even though it's Korean awesome MMORPG, it has much more unique mechanics. And it has identity. Some sort of identity. Compared to others. Okay, 79. Like, it's horrible. It's bad. It's just bad. Half meal, man. Was such amount of time. We need to teleport back, by the way. Need to get some food. But I use Tornado instead of Poison. I like Tornado, because we also do sometimes PvP. I heard that most likely it's gonna be pay to win. Like, majority of Korean pay to win games. There will be. Viatron, welcome, welcome. Recommend cheap Death Giver build gank of, I don't know, like, yeah, Assassin Jacket or Mercenary. Then I'm gone. Helmet, Spin Cowl. And you're gonna be alright. Name of your mount, Vanity. Pony horse or something like that. So let me check it. Wait. What is that? Armored pony horse. Yeah? Man, I cannot find it. Ah, yeah, this one. Yep. Armored horse. Armored pony. Чому мені здається, що ти мене зрозумієш? Ну, а вже ж зрозумію. Теги ж українські стоять. Ukraine. English. We got the haircut on the same day. I think it's the same haircut. Nice, man. You're also balding. That's great. So like you can be a newbie if you're not swiping. Well, the good thing about even pay-to-win games, even shitty mmorpgs, it's hype. I do love start of any mmorpgs. No matter how bad this game is, you will enjoy it for at least 4 weeks. So why not? Anyway, give it a shot. Even though I'm like shit talking preemptively, Ion, probably it will not be my cup of tea. I would strongly recommend you to try it out and have fun for a week or so. And I bet you will have fun. Exploring new stuff, exploring new game, trying new things. But the only advice would be, when you play this type of games, never swipe into them. Never. Never swipe. Hold yourself, even if you can, just don't. Only swipe when you know that you're gonna stay in it, like, for longer than a month. I was enjoying Metin 2 for a long time, even though the game was bad itself. I heard many people were mentioning this game on my stream, but never played it. Probably it's very, very old. Oh, insanely old. When everyone was playing probably Metin 2 or RuneScape, I was playing Lineage 2.
Made a profit?
A Boldman, hello, hello. I come to see Trekken. Man, you see these rewards. You see these dogshot rewards. I get feeling that if I would play solo dungeons, I would earn more money than doing solo trekking. I shit you not. I do believe that if I'm gonna do solo dungeons, I will earn more. I reckon that's what we're gonna happen. Where's my cigarettes? Guys, you took my cigarettes. You use Helmet of Valor instead of cold tests because of in Outlands? Well, this is a PvP build, guys. It's not a PvE one. It's a PvP. For full PvE efficiency, yes, I would use probably poisons, cultist cowl, but in case if someone will dive me, I will be fucked. And I don't want that. I want to have an option to defend myself, to gank people, to fight for hotspots in open world, for a chest, and so on and so on. So yeah, that's why we play in this build. And this build is very strong, by the way. You just need to kite around your ER combo. And you think orange zones are great for solo? Yeah. Even if we remove... if we ignore the fact... Oh, fuck, no, I forgot. I stashed my tricking tool. I'm a genius. Let's go back. Even if you will ignore the fact that orange zones for solo, in terms of fame, were nerfed, they are still pretty decent. And it's a great spot and place where to get fame. With Vent, 100%. Only trekking I ever do is birds. Yeah. Birds also are probably profitable. Is trekking over? Not yet. Шпариш по-англійськи супер, але думаєш по-нашому? Ну, це ж ніяк не прибрати, та. Це ніяк не прибрати. Where is my trekking tool? Wait, I'm gonna buy a new one. Current main in bow, spear, and hammers. Currently love pull hammer and forge. Any other recommendations? Treat to me. I'm also solo. Hammers are great, by the way, even though they were nerfed. The Q, I mean, yeah. Q was nerfed. It's still more than playable, man. Other options. It's definitely not shapeshifters because they're expensive. Axes are great, Battle Axe is strong, Bear Paw is incredibly strong after several small changes and buffs, and this nerfing coming on damage will not change shit. It's still gonna be very good weapon to play on. Gloves are great. Gloves are insanely cool. But I would choose between... Okay, Spears also decent, but Spears is only one-handed Spear and Daybreaker. If you was playing hammers, you mostly was brawling. So I would recommend axes. One-handed axe and bear paws. Close in terms of playstyle. Ah, wait. I smell something. Pussy eater. Oh no. He gonna leave. No. Oh, of course, man, this is what's gonna happen. I was a bit too late. No. We're gonna go inside and farm this boss. What a nice nickname. Біла на днях фул ПВЕ сталка корапти. За одну їжу 4 повних рани було, за 2 години 3,5 ляма без лакі-дропу жодного інвейду. Ну, це херня. Я потім про це скажу під кінець відосу, коли будемо записувати, що соло-данжі, корапти, ну, все буде набагато краще, ніж соло-трекінг. Його треба бафти 100%. When misting, there is a 7.4 frost to kill. By the way, guys, if you play mists, I wonder what kind of frost you most encounter with the assassin jackets builds or heavy armor. Nice haircut. Yeah, that's the best feeling of this haircut when you do like this. That's the best feeling. Assassin jackets. Okay. Nah. Why is they buffed? It is so dumb, man. It is so dumb. I don't get it. I would love to see statement from SBI and logic behind it. Why they decide to buff it. And I think the reasoning, if I need to guess, they buffed it because they wanted to make it more efficient in ganking. So people will be able to immediately freeze mount. The reason why I'm using this logic, by the way, it's a purple. Purpule. Man, imagine if from one of these tier 5 boost layer, we're gonna get much more money than from 3 hours of trekking. I'm gonna laugh so hard. You wanna say damage. You wanna say damage. The effect insta-freeze and also stay on the ground forever. Ah, that's what. Man, I'm gonna show you what I see in my chat. Sometimes it's hard to read your messages, guys, because of this. The effect insta-freezes and so it's ends and also stays on the ground forever. Yeah, that's a problem. So you're gonna be frozen even if you're after gonna step inside of this area. That's true. 168. It's like, yeah, it's unlucky loot, but still much better than solo trekking. What do you think about teaming in cities when in solo? Що думаєш про тімінг в містах? А, все, воно криво переклало на англійську. В містах? По 3-4. Якщо це рандомна колаборація, то тоді нормально. Якщо це через Discord, то за це дають бани. I accidentally left the zone. Barbers are huge bullshit right now. Every bad player can run over you in 6.1 if you hit at least 1 E. Funny enough, like, all these weapons... Ah, okay. So we still have problem with pink. We're buffed by a new combat designer that in the past was a ganker player. And we have ridiculous buffs to these ganking weapons. I'm not saying that all his changes are bad. No, some of these changes are good. But every time when some kind of ganking weapon become a bit over the line, I always remember this fact about this guy that is doing balance for SBI, that he is ex-ganker. He was roaming as a 10-man killing solo players. That I always keep in my head. And in a magical way, everything become very clear. Why this or that weapon got this or that change. But, to be fair, they are nerfing Bear Paw's next patch damage a bit, so they acknowledge the problem. You know who invited the Pro W immune to stun, by the way? And you gave this advice? Like, about this, it's a good change, by the way. It's a good change to double. Like, I know it's strong. I think it's a good change to Prowling, to be fair. Because I myself was interrupting this jump so often, randomly, with random split slash. And I imagine if you're gonna try to do it intentionally. I can only imagine. It was very annoying. I like the Rush W buff just because it gives like great text and Realmbreaker, but Bear Paws, bro. Yep. It's all in one package. I don't like actually Adrenaline. I do agree with the buff on a jump, but Adrenaline buff was a bit too much. I think it's too much. And I bet players who are in NDA Discord that given advices, I would not be surprised. They also were complaining about this jump on W. That it's easy to interrupt. It's either because it's either they need to buff damage or range or cooldown, or make it CC immune. CC immune probably is one of the best. Fire sent a file to a guy from Buffs with the proposition of buff ideas. I run in Discord for fun, make the pro double gen. No, yeah. They do listen. They did immune to stuns. Yeah. Like I was saying that SBI do listen and do read feedback. They do. Not always they will implement these changes. I'll be honest, I also need to do the same shit with dual daggers. But I'm just too lazy. I just cannot find time to do that. With list of proposition and changes how I think dual daggers and why they should be changed. There is no sense to attack. I'll wait until this one-handed dagger will approach him, because I'm not sure do they play together or not. There was Hunter Jacket's cooldown I didn't want to risk. Yeah, okay. Yeah, was good call. He needs to use perch on me. Ah, he do not have perch. Was a very good call to reset. Now we have 2 kills and 1 meal. Man, I like trekking. Trekking is such a profitable activity in Albion Online. It's so fun. It's so engaging. Ay, love it. Literally the best solo activity in this game. Guys, do solo trekking. It's great. So yeah, they do listen to feedback. Not always they will implement things, but yeah, don't be lazy to post it. I know Fire was playing a lot on... I was looking on his stream, he was playing a lot on ProLink. Even on stream I have seen how his W was just randomly interrupted. Even the most annoying part is when it was interrupted when enemy was not even trying to do that. Like, it's the most frustrating thing. One thing when he was outplayed, yeah, okay, it's still annoying, but you can accept it. But when a guy doing it randomly just by spamming spells, and when there is a ping difference, it becomes a nightmare. I do remember when I was playing on Battle Bracers on high ping, and every time I was engaged in the PvP, my character was teleporting back. On the U server with low ping, I got teleports back maybe 2 or 3 times. Oh, come on, I was... skill issue. I was pressing it. What happened to your hair? I'm balding, man. I'm balding. Guys, by the way, we are right now collecting money for hair transplant, guys. Do you want me to see with hair? There is a perfect way how you can support my channel. And again, hair transplants in Turkey or Romania cost a lot, guys. Actually, maybe they do it in Ukraine also. I need to check it. Maybe it's gonna cost one procedure 2 to 3K. And if you want to support content creation and see with me with hair again, perfect opportunity for you to support the channel. We have, buy a wig? No, fuck you. I will not buy a wig. We have mmorpg sponsorship. So for each download it and install it, we're gonna get money with my editor. Even if you will not like it, you can delete it after. That's okay. That's all right. I'm still gonna get this money. You will support the channel. But if you will like it, this browser, mmorpg, is very popular. You will end up with a browser with built-in VPN and built-in ad blocker. But you need to do it via my referral link. Give me a few seconds. I'll give you in chat right now. That's the best way how you can support the channel. Where is my link? Copy link. Yes. Here we go. On YouTube and on Twitch. Win-win scenario. Have installed it? Ah, okay. Already. Wig, man. Actually, you know what? Maybe wigs is not a bad idea. With wigs, I can cosplay. I can cosplay. Who you want me to cosplay? Aragorn, guys. I'm gonna be Aragorn. I'm gonna be beautiful Aragorn. Oh, Smeagol. Can I even do this? You know what? Let me reset. I don't like it. Too much mobs. There's to be Agent 47. Зубуче волосся, і потім на зуби будемо збирати. Спочатку з волосся почнемо. For some reason I get better ping in Europe server even though I'm in Asia. I will not be surprised. Like, Albion servers are so fucked right now. It's a mirror matchup. Mirrorius. No, I don't mind. We can fight. Oh, come on, man. You can play Daenerys Targaryen. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna be beautiful Targaryen. Daenerys. I'm gonna be mixed between Targaryen and... Are you serious, man? No. Nah, they have two. Your target has fled. So wait. He decided not to follow with his friends? Why? So weird. Have you seen the short of new Odyssey movie? Ah, they have a healer. Okay. With Samuel Jackson. I'm gonna be this type of Daenerys Targaryen, man. That's gonna be awesome. That's gonna be great. Haven't seen this movie yet. Wait, when is it gonna be released? This Odyssey. Oh, it's already in theaters, in cinema. I need to check it out. People say it's gonna be such a dog shit, man. But I try to avoid all this controversy around this movie, negativity, and try to enjoy it. And make my own conclusion at the end of the movie. No way it's so bad as people describe it to be. Like, I refuse to believe in that. Like, no way. Nice. Big Mama, give me loot. Guys, it's the highest loot we ever got. 115k. You saw the guy, Geo 8.4 Wildfire 2 days ago, 250 mil yesterday, 310 mil today, 150 mil profit, 0 deaths, ganking colored mist in these spots, and nasty in these choosability. Nice. That's a lot. Wildfire 8.4. It's either a guy, Qualis, that is just lucky, but are using cheats. If he come from nowhere, it's very sus. It's very sus. Like, maybe it's legit. I don't know. I will not play in Miss. I'm not sure is he a legit player or not. But I think SBI should always keep an eye non-stop on this type of players that appear from nowhere and have 0 death rates on non-mobile setup and always survive. It can be cheats. Again, not for the first time. Yeah, when top 1 players playing on non-mobile builds or even on mobile builds with 0 deaths end up using cheats. Not for the first time. I saw POV of people who died to him. You can't see nickname or nothing. So he just blindly, non-stop, using invisibility potion without even knowing if there is someone or not. I don't know. Like, it's sus. If he's doing it non-stop, it's sus. It is. It is. Can you show us what you look like without this Smeagol cosplay you have been doing past years? Yeah, like, wait. Let me stash. What, you don't like my Smeagol cosplay? I think it's great. Like, let's take a not long time ago. Let me find it. 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 And that's by the wait. It's without any haircuts. It just if hair grow by itself. And it's like half a year, 6 month difference. Yeah, it's like 6 months. Maybe, okay, 1 year, to be fair, 1 year. But I can get this type of hair anytime. Backstreet Boys. Look at this guy, was so happy back then playing Miss. Yeah. Yeah, I was super happy. Incredible content. To be fair, I was having some fun in Miss. When I was playing on Ethical Frost, on a Permafrost, I was having fun. The best time of my life. Нікорон, цим не займався. Цим не займався.
Satisfied?
It's gonna be a real odyssey for the one who paid for the making of that wall crap. Now, again, I'm trying to isolate myself from all this negativity that is trying, like, accumulate around this movie and try to take a look at, like, subjectively as possible. But man, amount of hate I see around this movie is just incredible. Probably for a reason. Not gonna lie, probably for a reason. That's why you run Valor Helmet and also for the Cultist Cowl. Well, yeah. It remove lots of debuffs, it remove invisibility. It's a nice tool. I don't see any other reliable way how to play on a one-handed dagger rather than this one. Equart has a crash on Elliot Page. Do you know what? Even confession. Fucking, there was a movie with Elliot Page when she was like a pregnant teenager. I also was like, it was a long time ago. Old movie, if you remember. Like a teenage comedy. What's the name of this movie? Old one. Juno. Yes, Juno. Man, it was a great movie. And not gonna lie, like, yeah, she was pretty. She was good. And what she's doing to herself right now, oh my god. She was cute before. Yeah, she was cute. Probably some kind of mental disorders, man. Probably, like, that's the only way how I can describe it. Lead to this, man. That's harsh. That's harsh. Doing it to yourself. Like, again, it's her life. Not judging. Everyone should have a right to do anything with their life. If it do not hurt others. Стати донором свого волосся, перетворити свою гриву. Oh, we found it. We found this Panther. Let's go. It should be minimum 100k. Umbrella. Ah, yeah, okay, Umbrella also, okay. It was alright. Said though, said. Is that the difference between your food in 8.0 8.1? A small difference. In price difference, huge. I would not recommend to use 8.1. It's just a habit and I don't care about silver. No, it's not worth it paying double, DuckTales. No, it's not. Firework launcher can be obtained in current events. And it's about 17 mil. Oh, so it costs 17 mil. Okay. I wonder, price will go up or go down? Closer this event will go, like, when it will not be on live servers. Probably it will go up, I would assume. But man, if it will be so... No, maybe not. We have the same vanity every year. So as I said last time, that Corrupted Dungeons has the highest skill gap. At least Slayer, Corrupted Dungeon in 1v1, and you didn't agree. So why is that? You can't IP stomp. You know what area you'll be in. You can be ratted or teamed on. It makes the fight as fair as possible. Can be in Albion Online besides matchups, and it also forces you to understand your matchup that there are no IP stomping. The reason why I do not agree, because in general, there is no fair fights in Albion, and there is no such thing as a... Okay, first, before I answer this question, you need to understand my perspective on a skill in Albion. There is a micro and macro skill. I don't need to explain what the things are, yes? In Albion, micro skill matters, but your macro knowledge, your knowledge of meta, what is playable, what is not playable, what you need to press, when to press, like your rotations, that's basically macro. Yeah? How you analyze map around you, how you do you know outcome of this fight, yes or not, will be the main factor. Will you lose or will you win the fight? And your chances on win. So, moment when you enter Corrupted Dungeon, you immediately can tell, can you win or not? You can immediately tell your outcome on a moment when you just inspect a player. And micro, like reaction time, avoiding iframing things, play the least role in Albion, in general, in a game. It plays a role, but the least one. Knowledge, that's what matters the most. And experience, that's what to do, how to win, build IP, all these things together will determine will you lose or win a fight. So based on my logic, how I see Albion as a game in general, a Corrupted Dungeon for me do not have the highest skill gap. They have the same skill gap like any other content in the game. It just needs one certain set of knowledge to be good, to know what's meta, to know how to play on meta, how to play versus other meta, what to do in this or in that scenario, and there's one set of knowledge for Corrupted Dungeons. The same set of knowledge required for Mists, for Open Worlds, for 5v5 Hellgates, for ZVZ, for solo ganking, for group ganking, and it's just different. It's not doesn't mean that solo the Corrupted Dungeons has the highest skill cap and only the most experienced players to play. No, if this the most experienced player that only play Corrupted Dungeons will go in Mists and they never played Mists. They're gonna suck dick. They're gonna suck so hard. Okay, I cannot say such things, but they're gonna be bad. They will adapt faster, yes, but they will not succeed immediately, will not play immediately on the same level as Mist players. The same applies to Avalonian Road players, Open World players, and so on and so on. If you remove them from their comfort zone and put them into another environment. So this skill, this knowledge that they obtain, how to play this and that build, is useless, not entirely, but in many instances useless if you put this player into other environments. Again, they will adapt faster because they are probably experienced players if they are very good, but still they're gonna suck. That's my point on the skill. That's why I say it was not the highest skill gap, just different type of experience you need to get. In general, about skill gap, when we are talking about Albion, Albion has a simplified mobile combat system. I like Dota in League of Legends, but if in Dota in League of Legends, it's like this to be good, like it's on this high level, to be good professional, semi-pro player, you need to have insane micro, insane macro knowledge. In Albion, it's like this. To be top, best of the best, it's like this. In Dota, League of Legends, it's like this. That's why when we talk about skill, when we put in a one sentence, skill, mmorpg genre, for me, in 90% of the cases, it come up to the knowledge of what to expect. Knowledge of the game. That's what matters the most. And this one is easy obtainable. And skill, micro skill, is hard to obtain. But since entry barrier is so low and it's less impactful compared to other games, I cannot call an Albion very skillful game. You know what's a skillful game? I was talking about it, Mortal Online 2. What the fuck, man? To be good and skillful in Mortal Online 2 combat, I'm gonna give you an example. Again, it's a game with its own problems and issues. In Albion, you deal Q and you deal damage. You press Q, you deal damage. You use your abilities, you have a buff, you deal damage. And your enemy then react pressing defensive, so running away or taking this damage. But if you're in front of your enemy and you deal damage, you will deal it based on your items, based on your gear. In Mortal Online 2, any hit can be blocked when it comes up to melee combat. So even if you will be a completely overgeared player, like in Albion equivalent terms, gonna be 8.1, and your enemy gonna be 5.0 but full skill player, 4.0 even, in a duel 1v1, you will not even deal 5% of his health. He gonna block and counterattack, fake all attacks. He gonna outplay you like a kid. In Albion, it's not possible. Even if you have such huge difference, you still will be able to deal some sort of damage. There will be damage to your health bar. In that game, no. So Mortal Online 2, when it comes up to melee combat, has the highest micro skill and management of your abilities compared to other. That's an exception. I'm talking about exception among RPGs in general. But the way how Albion was built, that's not the case. The Carino, yeah, some sort of. Albion is a very simple game, man. Insanely simple. It's one of the simplest mmorpgs ever created. And again, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. That's a good thing that it's such simple. And again, I'm not saying that there is no skill required. No, some sort of knowledge required to be good in Albion. Micro even, macro. But it's not even close to say that skill does exist in Albion. Because my definition of skill is what I just described when I compare it to Dota, League of Legends, Valorant, years of work, years of dedication, reaction time. That's for me what skill is. In Albion, it's just knowledge. In most of the cases. Wait, what in front of a 14-year-old kid? Don't watch my stream if you are less than 18 years. I'm serious. The only thing I dislike about Albion is wrist fatigue. I don't know why, but when I commit to Albion, I feel the pain. 40-year-old, of course, and 25-year-old gaming. You know what? I actually feel you. I know what you are saying. What can fix it? Not in Albion, because in Albion it's implemented in the bad way. WASD movements. Man, when I first tried WASD movement with isometric game, I'm talking about PoE 2, and it is implemented ideally in this game. I don't feel any pain. Like, I can play this game for many, many hours. I will not feel any discomforts. Yeah, try Path of Exile with WASD. I'm telling you, it's a game changer. I never thought that I'm gonna play ARPG games with WASD, but that game changed my life. I have no any micro knowledge, because on mobile it's hard as fuck, but I'm still successful. Good example, yeah. Lushenko is playing on a fucking mobile phone, and he's killing players 1 versus 2, 1 versus 1. Just on the mobile phone. He's old. Yeah. And he's still successful. It's only possible in Albion. That's why knowledge is so important. What am I doing and why I'm killing this mob? Ah, yeah, I need to get this track. Yeah, true. So... it's not Dota. Again, it's not Dota or League of Legends. I mean, with WSD, sometimes it's hard to move precise. In Albion, in PvE, yeah. I don't know. I did not felt any discomforts. It was so good for me. In Albion, yeah, it might be. It's not ideal. Just skill. Well, that's the thing. Skill in Albion and skill in any other game is completely different things. And in general, when people talk about skill and they talk about mmorpg, the only exception I can accept as an argument when I would agree with you is the Mortar Online 2 when it comes up to melee combat. That's all. But when it's directional spells or non-directional spells, but you press and deal damage, no. It's knowledge. Wow, fuck, I misclick. How's the checking grind? Oh, it's bad. It's horrible. You say Albion is easy? I will back to World of Warcraft again. They're both easy games, but they are complex in their own unique way. I would say even, again, Albion players probably gonna hate me for saying this, but World of Warcraft require more skill when we're talking about MMORPGs than Albion Online. When we are talking about skill in MMORPGs, World of Warcraft require much more skill than Albion Online. Much more. I'm sorry. It is. Because there are much more macro knowledge that you need to know than in this game. It's different though. Again, one more time. I'm not trying to shit talk. It's not a competition. And take into account it's my subject of opinion. Yeah, so not agree with me, that's okay. That's all right. There was a guy in chat. I do remember when we were talking about skill, we had this discussion. I was also explaining my take on skill, etc. The guy was saying that Albion Online is much harder game than League of Legends. And it requires much more skill than League of Legends. I'm like, mate, no. No, like, at this, yeah, you might say, okay, it's subject to his opinion, but at this point, I will perceive it as a delusional take. I will. And his argument was, it's because it's full loads. I'm like, oh, come on, no. No. No, man, no. Maybe he was fighting Zerk alone, and yeah, I agree. Oh, what is this, by the way? Identified track. I don't remember this change. Require more macro than micro in the MMO? Yeah. I hate Albion. I hate you, Equart, but I like watching play Albion. I do appreciate it. I do. What do you think of doing trio depth solo? Some people were saying that duo is more profitable right now after certain changes. But with this event, yeah, still good. Still good, Larry. I think it is. 1v1 has way less macro and in it that large scale is visible enough in the whole. It's more than just fighting to know how to control the zones. Okay. No. Sin, no. That's a different type of macro. The different type. Because I gotta give you an example. In ZVZ, you think about global things, controlling the map, flanks, where to attack, where to disengage, callers, like clappers, all that stuff. You think on a global level, yeah? You have a certain setups that you have, yeah, like team of clappers, there is a defensive tank, offensive tank, and so on and so on. And there is a macro. When you come up to macro in 1v1 fights, it's about knowledge rotations. Okay, if he has this ability, I need to use that ability. Then I need to use that ability. Okay, my win conditions are this, this, and that. Okay, I see the map. I can use advantage of this map in my advance because he don't have mobility. I have mobility. Like I'm just talking about this part. It's just different type of knowledge. It is not what I'm talking about as macro. Well, I just described my thought process. Okay, wait, we need to check it. Talking about Q? Well, I don't know. Well, I explained what I mean by that. I explained. I have 86 levels of checking, quite a grind, it is. But I'm spending, by the way, these learning points right now. Should not take much time. He got teammates, I reckon. Healer and someone else. What's the next? I don't remember. Please tell me you come closer. Because when it comes to ZVZ, you do not think about these things. How your enemy, well, sometimes as a caller, you might think when they spend their abilities or not. But it's rarely about micro, even though it does play a role. Yeah. Level 13. Let's move. What the hell? They added new bosses but left reward skill track. Oh man, these bosses, this one new for trekking, they added them 2 years ago. Well, they are not trash if you are doing group trekking, but solo they are, yeah. Haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, I'm bolding, man. I'm bolding. Bolderino. Been this long? Yeah, for 2 years. More than 2 years, actually, these new mobs do exist in Albion. And take a look how annoying it is to clear all these mobs. Tier 5, I'm in Tier 6, 6.1. Difficulty definitely is not the same as rewards. On one-handed dagger, by the way. So what? I need to clear all these mobs before I'm gonna engage on this boss? So I need to pre-clear all that stuff. Now I have a Pierce, by the way. Let's aggro this mob. And also this mob. No, this did not aggro. Thank fucking god. I thought he did. Exhausted. Nice. Let's keep moving. What is the event doing about depths? Look, you kill these statues, yeah? And they do drop cakes. Consumables, basically, that increase your fame by 15%. You can buy them on market from other players, so you can go yourself in open world, try to find them and get these cakes. Use them and just go and farm depths, orange zones. You're gonna get 15% more fame, which is great. Yeah. And this tier 5 mobs deleting my face, man. I want just to proc it. And that's all, please. Yeah, on nature it will be easier, I guess. Oh my god. Okay, this one was lucky. 200k. But I'm telling you, solo dungeons, I would get much more. Так, Один, воно працює і на збір ресурсів, так. Okay, Pantry, let's move. And by the way, yeah, this fame will work not only on fame, but on crafting, on gathering, on everything. No matter how you're gonna get this, also on PvP fame. Oh, they removed it. I do remember it was working on PvP fame. Maybe they removed it. Курса більше подобається для трекінгу? Ну, можливо. Перший білд, який згадав, взяв. What cakes? Okay, let me showcase you one more time. It's a group boy. You see these statues, constructs. There are different type of constructs across the world. And when you kill one, you have a chance to get unique vanity. And also this cakes. It's a new event. 9 years, guys. 9 years of Albion Online. Since its launch. But somehow I'm playing this game for 10. With closed beta. Yeah. See? 3 cakes. You use it, you get 15% of fame. You don't even need to equip it. Gold rolls with fame boost and fame activity seems good now. Yeah, it's great. There will be lots of action. Fuck, fat finger. Man, where is this track? It's on the bottom. Oh my god, man. How long? Oh, I don't know. Is it a week? Minimum for a week, I guess. What do you mean? I'm blind? Ah, okay, it's on south side. I'm blind. Yeah. Sorry. I leveled up axes to 50, bear paws and battle axe to 100. Is it enough or should I focus on other weapons like bows or frost staff? It depends what you want. If you want to maximize your item power on all axes, level up them to 75. 2 тижні. Okay, Odin is saying 2 weeks. And 5 days this event will last. 2 weeks is a lot. That's a lot. There is also another event with Keeper. Should be there. Yeah, we found it. Does Scroll of Fame and the Mercenary Cake stack? This I don't know. I'll be honest, I never even tried this Scroll of Fame. You still can buy it in the shop. Man, I do remember when they introduced it into the game. Again, it's a fame, it's okay, but still. Enough to stay on some bosses like birds. Well, the good thing, we will not get to a bird. We will not. Ideally, if you want to focus only on PvE, doing trekking as solo, when cheap setup, it's gonna be probably nature healer. Nature will be the best. But the only reason why we are playing on Dagger because it's a low tier tracks and I want to get into PvP. I don't know. I'm streaming Calbin like for 4 hours, but I feel so exhausted already. And I don't know why. No. By the way, he's playing a mobile device. I got feeling. I heard Dragon updates are focused on groups. Is that true? Well, when it's gonna be released, we'll see. Most likely, yeah. I can tell you what exactly gonna be in this content update because they've spoiled it themselves in one of the interviews. What we can expect there to be. But again, that's maybe not all. Maybe they're gonna add something to it, and I hope there will be changes to maybe solo dungeons, maybe soul tracking, who knows, maybe something else, maybe small dragons they're gonna add. So, how this new dragon update gonna look like? If you don't know, if you was not watching these interviews, if you're hearing for the first time, so there will be a raid dungeon for a group of people. How much? We don't know. It's gonna be instance. How to enter and where to enter this instance, we don't know. But to enter it, you need certain sigils. And you need to level up this sigil via PvP, PvE activities. But once you spend this sigil and enter this raid area, no one will be able to kill you. It's a pure PvE activity. But to get to this boss, you need to level up the sigils somehow via in-game activities. I hope it makes sense. These sigils gonna be tradable. They will be tradable, and people will be able to buy and sell them freely. After you're gonna clear this raid boss with a dragon, you're gonna have a debuff that will increase your damage taken or reduce your defenses. It's gonna be a debuff on your character for X amount of time. For how long? Well, we don't know, but it's stackable. So there's gonna be 1 stack of this debuff, 2 stacks. So in theory, you can farm this raid boss non-stop, but every time when you will kill this boss, this dragon, you will get this 1 stack. There will be even challenges in your journal that will tell you, okay, you guys need to kill this dragon with 5 active debuffs to unlock this unique rewards or vanity or maybe status effect. I don't know what it's gonna be, what kind of rewards they're gonna add to a journal for achieving this. But I hope it's something huge and cool. Man, barely 171k, but with 6.1. Again, with a healer probably it will be a bit easier, but man, amount of efforts and difficulty it require you to clear it, it's crazy. So that's how it's gonna function. Will it be the way how I describe it? I don't know, because that's the way how they described this content around 2 or 3 months ago. Maybe they will do some kind of changes. Oh, whoa, 474k, give it to me, man. Tracking is nice. It's time to stash, we have 1 mil. But that's what you can expect from this dragon updates. And I hope that's not only gonna be the only thing that they're gonna add into the game. I hope it will be changes to solo dungeons. I hope it will be changes to maybe open worlds, maybe to Avalonian roads, something else. Because imagine players' frustration on the moments when they were hyping up this Dragon update for such a long time, teasing it, preparing separate events to introduce this Dragon update, and the only thing we're gonna get is this raid for groups of 10 people or 7, I don't know what the size of a raid gonna be, and that's all. Okay, obviously new weapons and new armor pieces. Yeah, but if that's gonna be all, I don't know, man. I don't think it will satisfy a player's urge. And many people gonna be mad. I don't think they realize the scale of expectations of the players. Exactly. And good examples of why they do not understand it is this event. Many people were disappointed with this, but they were happy. They were so happy. And again, that's a good event. A unique one with Keeper. They put insane amount of work. They put some efforts. They were trying to make it cool, and it is cool. But it anyway disappointed many players. And yeah, it's because they overhyped it, I guess. And if the same thing gonna be with Dragon Update, oh my god. I'm not sure will they hit this expectation level. I hope they update Corrupted Dungeons as well. And we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. They were doing it a few times already. Yeah, they did. They need to definitely update outdated content. Solo dungeons, Avalonian roads for solo players. That's for sure. And you in open space doing loud sounds. Can anyone recommend a build for Spirit Hunter or give me some advice in Corrupted Dungeons? Можу порадити білд на мисливця духів Spirit Hunter. Це завезе зброю взагалі. Якщо не помиляюся. Ця зброя? Це завезе зброя. Вона в соло майже не грає. Ну, може грати, якщо ти дуже гарний гравець і знаєш, що для чого ти використовуєш, і по фану граєш. Як мета, в соло вона... ні. Ну, вифармлювати можна плюс-мінус. Tell me where is the memory that spawned in solo camp today? I don't know, man. I'm telling you right now, I got no clue. There is a video on my channel where I link YouTube of a guy that is uploading this content on his channel, and maybe you'll find it there. Вітаю, Дані, вітаю. Гадаю, тобі можеш один підстригтися, я так виглядаю як зек, поки ти виглядаєш як Стетхем. В плані, бля, я виглядаю як зек. Нам стопли. Ні. Який Стетхем? Та то ти не придумав собі. Покажи одного лисого, другого лисого, третього лисого, вони всі виглядають однаково. Неправда. I mean, trekking not worth you. It always can be... Oh, yeah, that's for sure. Like, I'm gonna mention this. If you wanna do trekking, I would suggest you to do it on Avalonian roads. But if you want to level it up, probably in non-full loot areas, because experience apparently is still the same. They did not balance it out. Okay. I'm still waiting for solo areas that closer to orange zones, because meats are too boring. Black zone are not much more fun. I was leaning to... Again, we were discussing this previously. I was always against IP cap in mists. But after orange zone experience, I'm more leaning towards IP restrictments in mists. By default. I know it's gonna make mad lots of players, but I gotta say one thing. I'm more leaning towards this idea with each day. Back in the days when I was against it, it made sense. But right now, in current state of the game, I can easily see that. I can. Панір, вітаю. Доброго. Greetings from Cuba, my friend. Hello there. До речі, Панір, редактор, коротше, мій дивився Дім Дракона HBO, і там українська озвучка є. Це хтось із ваших робив українську озвучку для HBO? Для Дома драконів? Чи ні? Окрема команда? Ну, ти їх знаєш, цих людей? Ви там працюєте разом? Чи це зовсім інші люди, з якими ви не знайомі? Цікаво просто. Цікаво. Не сподобалося порівняння з Стетхемом, з Зеком ок? Ну, мені до Стетхема далеко. Я намагаюся бути реалістичним в плані, який Стетхем. Зек, так, то нормально, так. Це я можу зрозуміти, а Стетхем – ні. Особисто не алпа-рокторів можливо. Ну прикольно, прикольно. Це класно. Man, it's gonna be another 50k of silver. I'm telling you. На пиво? О, це гарне питання. Я з Тотусом не можу на пиво вибратися. Ніяк. Але треба якось, треба. Я не. Краще пиво. В пивній домі. Пиво в пивній домі. Від нас з Тотусом недалеко, до речі. Arthur, welcome, welcome, welcome. Looking good, bro. Better than with regular hair. Well, I feel much more free. Like, immediately insane amount of freedom. And less money on shampoo. The best feeling about being bald is doing like this. That's the best feeling. Is tracking good? No, it sucks. For solo, it sucks. I discovered that I look better bald in my 29-year-old of living. Since then, I'm pretty... Yeah, I do remember you were saying that you was always shaving your head non-stop. But you start shaving your head because you start balding? Or not? У мене ж після того, що сталося в вишневому другому поверсі, стіна впала? Ніхіра собі. Тобто відчуваю себе як в атаці титанів. Я, до речі, не дивився. Мені треба подивитися. Оце аніме треба подивитися. Мені кажуть, що воно класне. І мені, можливо, зайде. Aerodynamic. Yeah, I do. 34k. Like seriously. I don't see much sense continuing this experiment. I'm gonna explain to you. Like, with higher specs, the only thing that I will be able to get is not even rewards. I was gonna only increase speed of tracking these creatures or animals. That's all specs affects. Maybe loot a bit, but I'm not sure. I'm not even sure does it affect loot. It will be just less running, and I will be able to track a bit higher tier tracks. I want to tell you, I was doing tracking on my main character on an A with higher specs. I was doing it 2 years ago, and again, also with higher specs. And I'll be frankly honest with you, I haven't felt any difference. Rewards still bad as they were, and they definitely need to change it. I shit you not, if I will go and play solo dungeons, I will earn more money. I simply would earn more money by doing solo dungeons, outdated content. You can go and skip Hunter corrupted dungeons, yellow zones, and just do PvE there. You're gonna earn money, more money than solo trekking. I'm not even talking about Stalker or Slayer. Any other solo activity will earn you more silver than this one. But for people who want to actually participate in this type of content solo and want to level up, my advice would be not to do it in a black zone, but to do it on a Valonian road instead of other roads. Less running, less chance to be killed by other players, less chance to be ganked. And if you want to just level it up, first of all, these turning points boost your progression super fast compared to other masteries, yeah? It affected in much more efficient way. So please use learning points on tracking if you want to level it up. And level them up in blue zones. Again, that was how it was working 1 year ago. You could get the same amount of experience from solo trekking from black zone and from blue zone. So there was no sense to even go in the black zone if your goal is to just to level it up. So the question is why you need to level it up? Why there is a sense to level up trekking? It's for group trekking. Group trekking is busted, it's insane rewards, it's very profitable. The only downside, you need to have a teammates. You need to have a group that is willing to do this content, and then it's gonna become profitable. You can make insane amount of silver doing it. But solo, it's just too low. It's just so bad. And it's so bad for many, many, many years. And I don't know will devs change it or not. And the reason why I think it should be changed, because prices, as you know, on shapeshifters are insanely high. The reason why it's insanely high, because the only way how to get these pieces to craft these weapons is from tracking. And group tracking specifically. So tracking, people will be more motivated to do this content as daily activity. It will naturally increase supply of these resources. So they either need to increase drop drastically of these resources, or just add much more loot for solo tracking from the black markets when you kill an animal. That's all. Easy fix. So you don't need to do any quality of life changes. By the way, which SBI did long time ago, and now you don't need to roam through several active zones. You just stick to one zone, and that's all. That's a good change, but it's not enough. Rewards. That's the main motivational factor for this activity, and they need to do exactly like this. They just need to increase rewards. The question is where to get these rewards. What kind of content should be nerfed? I'll be honest. Delete this from the game. I'm telling you. Delete hardcore expeditions. I'm sorry, like, if you put these all rewards from hardcore expeditions into solo trekking, in trekking in general, it will make more people happy and more activity in open world you will see than we have right now. More people will be engaged and in doing and playing this content. Something like this. So that's my conclusion. Solo trekking sucks, but it can be easily improved. Hope you enjoyed this video, guys. Again, it's a short overview revisit of this content. Don't forget to press like button, and if you want to support the channel, don't forget to use this link mmorpg for each download. Download it, install it. I'm gonna get money with my editor. If you will not like it, you can easily delete it. You're still gonna support the channel. You're gonna count as a referral. But if you will like it, you will end up with built-in VPN and built-in ad blocker. I'm gonna give you a link right now in chat on YouTube and on Twitch. That's the best way how you can support content creation. We're gonna see each other tomorrow. I will come back to daily streams of Albion from now on. Yeah, the first part of the month I was grinding water online. Now I need to get back. Filmis, please, Dimapsa, tak. Some attack. Imagine it's 1-3 players, same creatures, and it's even worse doing it as a group of 3. I think they can update Hardcore Expedition with dragons. Maybe that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna replace Hardcore Expeditions with dragon raids and the rest of the... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Now checking with group also shed before it was like 10 mil in 1 hour. So they also nerfed it? Did they? I actually hear it for the first time. Dragons coming at the end of the season, I guess 2 months from now. Just freedom to look good no matter what. Rain, just woke up, etc. No hairstyle, no worries about... Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's a huge pro. It is. Well, Hunter is probably more money than Stalker, to be honest. To be honest, yeah. You just go... Again, occasionally kill players, get demon loot. That's actually mind-blowing. The fact that you can earn more money doing yellow, corrupted dungeons than solo trekking. Risking your life. That just doesn't fit in my head. I cannot understand it. Okay, tomorrow, maybe, we're gonna play some mists on ethical builds. It's time to revisit it one more time, but on main, without 0 to hero. 0 to hero is gonna be later, I guess. Yeah, it will be later. Okay, guys, love you all. We'll see each other tomorrow. Don't forget to press like button and get mmorpg if you want to support content creation. I'm coming back to daily streams, so tomorrow I wake up and start stream immediately. Next year, no, it's gonna be sooner. Shin, it's gonna be sooner. So the schedule is. And this Keeper event is over in 46 days, and new content up.